See, so the best love considers one of the smaller.
Bigger problem with communication. Okay, fine. That's it. Okay, next. Oh, what happened?
Hello, sir. कोई जाए जो ting 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 ting.
Very good morning to you all. Online students, I hope I am audible and also the screen is visible.
Online students, I hope I am audible and also the screen is visible. Yes, Andre. That is there in your life. Next section for discussion is what, sir? Very good morning, very good morning, very good morning. Yeah. Tanushree is online. YouTube she is attending. Nice. Wrong answer. No, I don't know, sir. I don't know. I'm just. Why she is attending on YouTube? Immu, where were you last week in the race? Huh?
Enjoying the
How can you enjoy it? One day, though, I understand both were absent, but yeah. Transactions which are not regarded as transfer. Next point is what, sir? Transactions which are not regarded as transfer. Transactions which are not regarded as transfer. Section 47. Hey, what are we going to study in this? There are some items which are not transfer at all. Hey, we discussed 247. 247 spoke about transfer. Section 2 clause 47 spoke about transfer. It gave the meaning of transfer. But today we are going to learn about few activities which are not treated as transfer at all. Sri Lakshmi, today we are going to learn about few activities which are not treated as transfer at all. So there are list of these items. Many items are there in this. There are a lot of things involved in this. Okay, so these items are not treated as transfer. Okay, we have just taken a few of the points because you are not going to get a theory question. So you are just discuss this point. What happens practically, we'll discuss this. Where the capital asset became the property of the an assessee. I got a capital asset. How did I get that capital asset? Where the capital asset became property of the assessee. How did it become property, sir? On any distribution of asset on the total or partial partition of HF. I became owner of a capital asset. How did I become owner of a capital asset? Upon partition of HF. There was a HF. HF had an asset. HF got partitioned. Whatever asset was there with HF, that asset is distributed to. Meaning what, sir? Let us say, call someone from there. Let us say I have an HF. I have an HF. Dilip HF is there. Dilip HF is there. We have 10-acre land. Now HF has 4 members. HF has 4 members. Dilip, spouse, child 1, child 2. Feelings he understands. Dilip, spouse of Dilip, child 1 and child 2. Now 10-acre land is divided between each of these people. Did not understand my feeling. Connection is there. You want to understand this, just ask. Let's see how it works. So the HF got partitioned. A, there was an asset belonging to whom? Who was the owner of that asset? HF was the owner of the asset. HF was the owner of the asset. Correct. HF was the owner of the asset. Now HF is a separate person. In the eyes of law, HF is a separate person and members of HF are separate person. Now HF got partitioned. The HF got partitioned. So whatever asset was there with HF is now given to whom, sir? Members of HF. Now don't you think there is a transfer? Because ownership is going to change from HF to Dilip, spouse, child 1, child 2. So now the asset which had only one owner Now that asset will have totally 4 owners. Correct, not correct? So lawmaker says, I know this is a transfer, but it is not a transfer. I know there is a transfer happening. The ownership is changing from one person to another person, but we are seeing what's the transaction which are not regarded as transfer. So this is the case wherein though there is a change in ownership, though there is a transfer of asset actually happening, but I am not going to treat it as transfer. Case number 2. If the capital asset becomes your property under any gift or will given by an individual. Now, jewelry is a capital asset. Jewelry is a capital asset. Now you all decide. On the last day of the class, you all decide that let us give a gold chain worth rupees 10 lakhs to Dilip's. Hey, why you are laughing? You will not do small thing for me. Hey, you all decide what, sir? Let us give what, sir? Gold chain worth rupees 10 lakhs to Dilip, sir. Last day we will give gold chain to Dilip, sir, worth 10 lakh rupees. Now, please, sir. You were the owner of this asset. That asset became mine. Lot of people gives gifts, correct? No, a lot of people will give gift. So the person who is giving gift, that person was the owner of that particular asset. But then he's transferring, he's giving gift to someone else. The ownership will change. Lawmaker says it is not a transfer. Hey, what does it mean? If it is not a transfer, that means the person who is giving the gift does not have to pay capital gain tax. The person who is giving that gift, he does not have to pay any capital gain tax. Or the capital asset becomes your property upon. So call someone from there. Jiva is there, no Jiva. Call the Google. Jiva, I called you 3 times.
I was inside the
How-
calls.
Yeah, but it does not matter for me. No, when I'm in class, I want to be there.
Okay.
No one should come inside class after 7:35
Okay.
until 8 o'clock. Okay, next time when I'm calling, come at 1 time. You're not supposed to send that by yeah.
I didn't send him, sir. He was outside.
Yeah, but I'm
I
just
was
telling
inside
you. So
working,
make sure
sir.
that it happens.
So like I.
You are working, it is fine. You should sit here when the classes are happening.
Okay,
You should sit outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. So transactions which are not regarded as transfer. What's our succession, inheritance, and devolution? If asset became my property, how did that asset became my property, sir? Upon succession. If father's property was there, father's property became. By the way, nothing on attitude I should show. Seriously. So how did it happen? So you don't become serious. Not talk only today. Okay. Come on. Parents' property. Parents die. The property became is now transferred to children. So what is happening? Sir, succession is happening. Father was the owner, or parents, any of the parent was the owner. Now the property is getting transferred to their children. Correct, not correct? Basically, there is a ownership getting transferred. No, therefore it should be treated as transfer. No, lawmakers is not a transfer. They are giving different cases like this. Distribution of asset upon liquidation of a company. Company is getting liquidated. Company gets liquidated. That means company gets closed. Now, who is the owner of the company? Shareholders are the owner of the company. So when the company gets closed, after paying everyone, if something is left over, what will the company do with that thing? It will distribute it to the shareholders. So in such cases, lawmaker says it is not treated as transfer. Under transfer of revocable or irrevocable trust. So you are transferring under revocable trust or irrevocable trust. Meaning what's it? You are transferring under revocable trust. Revocable trust means I am giving an asset to someone with a condition that I will take it back from you. I am giving an asset to you with a condition that I will take it back from you on a future date if I want to take it back. Irrevocable trust means what, sir? I am transferring an asset to you with a condition telling I will never take it back from you. So if you are transferring an asset to a trust, and if that trust is if the transfer is a revocable transfer or irrevocable transfer, it does not matter. Though the ownership is changing, it will not be transfer. You see, all rich people are there, no rich people. Okay, rich people, they do all these kind of activities. You know, Anil Ambani is there, brother of Mukesh Ambani. Now he was declared as bankrupt. Correct? No, he was declared as insolvent. Now, even if a person is insolvent, tell me in which house, the house which he has to stay should be worth how much? If you are an insolvent person, you should be staying in a rented house. Even after being an insolvent person, He was staying in a house worth rupees 2,600 crores. How can an insolvent person stay in this house? What these people do is, they, whatever assets they have, okay, no, company became insolvent, no. So if you are director of any company, what they do is they create a trust. Okay, they create a trust, they transfer all the assets which they feel that, yeah, this is something which I want, etc., to the trust. To the trust, they'll transfer, and these people will be the beneficiary of the trust, all the children. So now the trust was owner of that asset. Whatever house he was staying in, the owner of that asset was the trust. Therefore, they were beneficiary. Now, government does not have the power to go talk to the trust because trust did not do any default at all. And trust is treated as a separate legal entity in the eyes of law. Meaning, not only trust you ignore, if government cannot, or government or bankers, they cannot even go to his child or his wife for asking money because he was responsible for whatever he has done. No. That we discussed deemed owner concept. Yeah. So here I am transferring the asset to that person. I'm not giving it on lease. I'm transferring. I am the owner. I'm giving it to you. You are the trust. I'm giving that asset to you. So now you are the owner. Yeah. Lease means then house property income will come. It is not capital income. Then transfer of any capital asset by holding company to its wholly owned subsidiary company or subsidiary company to its 100% holding company. What is happening, sir? There is a holding company. Holding company is transferring the asset to its subsidiary company, or vice versa is happening. Subsidiary company is giving asset to its 100% holding company. Now, of course, there is an asset getting transferred. No, because it's yeah, but for me it is not a transfer. Please note, all these cases, you will feel that no, sir, actually something is going, no, sir. Ownership is changing. Yeah, but still it is not a transfer. If it is not a transfer, that means the person who is giving that asset, for him, there is no capital. Or asset is transferred under a transfer referred in section 47(4), which is nothing but amalgamation of a company. When amalgamation is happening, amalgamating company is giving the asset to its amalgamated company. Correct? No, A Limited is there. A Limited is getting merged with B Limited. So now A Limited assets will be transferred to B Limited. That is not treated as transfer. Under any transfer referred to section 47(4), which is nothing but in case of demerger. So in case of demerger, let us say I had a company called as Priya Atta and Cement Limited. So I had a company called as what's it? Priya Atta and Cement Limited. I demerged this company into Priya Atta Limited and Priya Cement Limited. Hey, what was happening? Many times in the cement bag I was putting atta, and the atta bag I was putting cement, because one company only, we don't know, everything is happening over there. Cement bag I was putting atta bag I was putting cement, etc. So therefore, I thought this problem should not happen. I demerged this company into two separate company called as Priya Atta Limited, Priya Cement Limited. So the old company will be having the assets that is transferred to the new company. The old company is called as demerged company. These companies are called as resulting company. Whatever is transferred by old company to the new company, it is not a transfer. If it is not a transfer, then there is no. Or an individual converts his separate individual property to HF property. I earned money. Okay, from that money I purchased a land. This land I transferred to my HF. So an individually earned property is transferred to HF. This is not a transfer.
Similar to how we transfer from convert from capital asset to a business, sir.
No, there is no conversion happening. Conversion of individual assets, which is my separate property, individual asset which is a separate property into HF property. Now it was a capital asset for me also. For HF also it is a capital asset. Okay. Conversion is not that stock in trade wala conversion. But yeah, this is the transfer. Ownership is getting changed. I was the owner, the ownership is getting changed. But lawmakers still say it is not a transfer. Okay, not okay. Now there are so many different cases like this. You don't have to remember all of this. What happens in this case? That is important. What happens in this case? That is important. Please concentrate very well. Now whatever I'm going to discuss now is important. Okay, whatever I'm going to discuss now is very, very, very important. Everyone please concentrate. Online students, we'll do everything. Sundari, Bhavani will do homework question, not homework question, everything I will teach. Hey, inge pare, don't talk. Hey, tarkuri inge pa. Very important discussion we are doing another. One of the most important discussion in your entire income tax. Imagine inge pare. First time you are coming after so long. Now please no. Now please understand this carefully. Please concentrate everyone. Oh. Now, you know Simbu. So this asset belongs to whom, sir? So this asset belongs to Simbu. So Simbu purchased this asset in the previous year 2001-2. This asset belongs to Simbu. Simbu purchased this asset in the year 2001-2 for rupees 10 lakhs. How much did he pay, sir? 10 lakh rupees. This asset was purchased by him, Simbu, in the year 2001-2 for how much? 10 lakh rupees. What Simbu did you know? Simbu gifted this asset. Simbu, control your emotions, please. Let me tell you. Simbu, what Simbu did, sir? Simbu gifted this asset. Simbu gifted this asset to whom, sir? Nayantara. Okay, Simbu gifted this asset to whom, sir? Nayantara. When did he gift, sir? So Simbu gifted this asset to Nayantara in the previous year 2017-18. At least there was an asset which belongs to Simbu. So for Simbu it is a capital asset. Okay, not okay. For Simbu it is a capital asset. Simbu gifted this asset to Nayantara. And on the time, when did he gift, sir? In the year 17-18 he gifted this asset. In the year 17-18 he gifted this asset. At the time when he gifted this asset to Nayantara, the market value of this asset was 50 lakh rupees. Market value of this asset was. Hey, what did Simbu do? Gift this asset to whom, sir? Nayantara. Hey, now tell me, this gifting of asset by Simbu to Nayantara, is it a transfer? Can I say it is not a transfer? Hello? It is not a transfer. A. Who was the owner of this asset? Simbu. Who became the owner now? Nayantara. This is not a transfer. If it is not a transfer, can I say there is no capital gain in the hands of Simbu? Can I say there is no capital in the hands of Simbu? Correct, not correct. In the hands of Simbu, there is no capital gain. Now what happens? Nayantara. What did Nayantara do? You know, Nayantara control your emotions. Nayantara, what she did? Nayantara sold this asset. She did not gift. She sold the asset. Nayantara sold this asset for rupees 75 lakhs. To whom, sir? She sold this asset to whom, sir? Vignesh. Okay, not okay? Nayantara sold this asset to whom, sir? Vignesh in the year 24-25. In the previous year 24-25, she sold this asset to whom, sir? She sold this asset to Vignesh. Now, tell me, if I am selling this asset to someone, can I say it is a transfer?
Yes.
If it is a transfer, then can I say yes, it is a capital gain?
Yes.
Hello? Transfer. Because it is transfer. Yes, it is capital gain for Nayantara. Now, we are supposed to do the computation of capital gain for Nayantara. Now, let us do the computation. What is full value of consideration? 75 lakhs. What is expenses incidental to transfer? Nothing. What is the net sale consideration? What is net sale consideration, sir? 75 lakhs. After subtracting this, I will have to subtract my cost of acquisition. What is my cost of acquisition? What is my cost of acquisition? Don't do Google. Think. What is my cost of acquisition? What is the cost of acquisition for Nayantara? You are understanding the feelings over here. What is happening? Nayantara got it for free. So for her, what is the cost of acquisition? Hello? Can I say we don't have the cost of acquisition at all for her? If you don't have cost of acquisition for her, can I compute the capital gain? I cannot take 0. For me, the cost of it is not 0 because this asset was purchased by someone and he had paid the money. But for me, I got it for free. For me, what is the value of that? What is the cost of acquisition? Here, are you understanding the problem over here? What is the cost of acquisition in this scenario? Lawmaker says, hey, please note, whatever example I'm giving, though I'm giving about gift example, can I say this is equally applicable for all the points which we studied? Meaning, it may happen that there was an HUF had the asset, HUF did partition and the asset was transferred to one of the member of HUF. That member sold the asset. Hey, whatever discussion I'm doing, though I'm taking example of a gift, this is equally applicable for all the different types of capitals. You okay, not okay? Okay, not okay? All these cases which you are seeing, same provision is applicable. Now, lawmaker says, in this case, what is what, sir? What is the cost of acquisition for Nayantara? Because Nayantara got it for free. And when we have to compute the capital gain, we are supposed to take cost of acquisition. Now, cost of acquisition, if it is not available, capital gain cannot be computed. If you cannot compute the capital gain, how will you pay capital gain tax? So, what lawmaker says, in the above case, you should refer to section 49 subsection 1. You should refer to which section, sir? Section 49 subsection 1. Now, what is section 49 subsection 1 telling? In all the above case, the cost of acquisition which you are supposed to take, should be the cost. Can I call for the time being, can I call Simbu as the previous owner of this asset? Hello?
Yes.
And can I call Nayantara as the present owner of this asset? Correct, not correct? Simbu is previous owner, Nayantara is present owner. Cost of acquisition of this asset is what, sir? The cost of acquisition of this asset for whom? Nayantara. For Nayantara, the cost of acquisition shall be cost to previous owner. What will be the cost of acquisition to Nayantara? Cost to previous owner. So, what is cost to previous owner? 10 lakh rupees. Okay, sir, I understood the cost of acquisition. So, I have one more question. What is your question? Sir, my question is, what should be the period of holding which I should take, sir? Sir, I should take some period of holding. No, sir. What should be the period of holding? Should I take period of holding from the date when Nayantara became the owner or from the date when the asset was held by Simbu? Should I take it from Simbu or should I take it from Nayantara? Lawmaker says the cost of acquisition, cost of period of holding, the period of holding of present as well as previous owner should be considered. The period of holding of present as well as previous owner should be considered. So, cost of acquisition of previous owner, period of holding of present as well as previous owner, period of holding of present as well as previous owner. Then, cost of improvement I should take. Cost of improvement I should take. Cost of improvement of what should I take, sir? Cost of improvement. A cost of improvement meaning, let us say that in this property improvement was done by Simbu also and Nayantara also. Which improvement should I take? Lawmaker says
from neither.
Cost of improvement of present as well as previous owner should be considered. Cost of improvement of whom should be considered, sir? Cost of improvement of present as well as previous owner should be considered. Now we saw cost of acquisition of previous owner, period of holding from previous owner, improvement also from previous owner. Previous owner means his and as well as mine. Cost also she didn't incur, no Sundari. Follow the laws. Or else you'll not be able to compute the capital gain, right? So for computing, I have to do something. Yeah, but why should I take fair value? Give me logic.
I think we have to transfer from Simbu to Vignesh.
No.
That's we have to treat.
Yeah, but computation will be done for Nayanda.
We are treating entire.
No, that is also not. We'll come to that. Now, my question is next indexation benefit. Okay, control your feelings. I'll answer all your questions. What is the next point, sir? Indexation. Sir, indexation from whose time should I take? Indexation means you understand. I will take the benefit of inflation. That indexation benefit I should take from whose time, sir? From Simbu or from Nayantara? From present owner or from the previous owner?
Yes.
Lawmaker says. Lawmaker says. Indexation benefit will be given. Indexation benefit will be given from the date when indexation benefit will be given from the date when the capital asset was first held by the assessee. What does this mean? Law says indexation benefit will be given from that time when the asset was first held by the assessee. So what does this mean?
1780.
Indexation benefit will be given from what time? Indexation benefit will be given from the date when the asset was first held by the assessee. So from which date will I get indexation benefit? Now, who is the assessee over here? Nayantara or Simbu? Nayantara. So the asset was first held by Nayantara in the year 1718. Indexation benefit should be given from 1718. Law. Please note. Cost I should take of previous. Period of holding of previous. Improvement from previous. Whereas indexation benefit, these groups are telling you should take it from present. Use what, sir? Indexation benefit you are supposed to take from what, sir? Previous. No, sorry, present owner, from the date when. Hey, don't you think this is wrong? Correct. No? Because everything when you are giving from previous owner, everything when you are giving from previous owner, indexation also should give from previous. Hey, correct not? Hey, correct not? Don't you think this is wrong? Now many people like you felt it is wrong. Hey, many people felt that it is wrong, but only one person had the guts to go and talk about this. Many people felt it is wrong, only one person went and spoke, Manjula auntie. Now Manjula auntie went to court. So in Bombay High Court, a decision was passed. Manjula auntie went to court, and in the Bombay High Court, there was a decision passed, and the Bombay High Court told what, sir? The Bombay High Court told Manjula auntie went to court, and in that court, no, there was a decision passed which told, Bombay High Court told, indexation benefit also indexation benefit shall also be given from previous owner. A indexation benefit also will be given from previous owner. So in Manjula Auntie's case law, what did they tell? Indexation benefit also you take from Simbu. Don't take indexation benefit from the date when you became the owner. Take the indexation benefit from the time when Simbu was the owner. Hey, why? What happened in this Manjula Auntie case? You know
Only her case.
what happened in Manjula case? So there was an asset. Let us say Manjula has Manju. Manjula had Manju in her life. Manju transferred the asset to Manjula. Okay, he gifted some asset to Manjula. Now the asset which was gifted, no, that was held by the previous owner for almost 20 years. And then this person, Manju gifted the asset to Manjula. Now the gift happened, let us say in the previous year 23-24. Gift happened in the year 23-24, and she sold the asset in the previous year 24-25. If you see, Manjula holded it only for 1 year, correct? Manjula holded this asset only for 1 year, but still it was treated as long-term capital asset. Why it was treated as long-term capital asset? Because period of holding I'll take from the previous owner, correct? No, period of holding I'll take from previous owner, because period of holding I'm going to take from previous owner. This asset was treated as long-term. And when you see the indexation benefit, hardly 10 rupees indexation benefit she got. Now they took cost of previous owner. Let us say cost of previous owner is 10 lakh rupees. Indexation benefit they gave only for 1 year, 363 divided by 331. They gave that indexation. How much amount comes? They gave the indexation benefit of only how much, sir? 96,000 rupees extra benefit they gave. So this was not tolerable by Manjula. Manjula went to court. Manjula went to court, and the Bombay High Court gave the judgment, Manjula, you can take indexation benefit from previous owner. So please note, if she takes indexation benefit from previous owner, no, the base amount will be 100 over here, and her income will be, here cost will become how much, sir? 36 lakhs. Are you seeing the difference which is there? Correct? Are you seeing the difference? Now, if you treat this asset as a long-term capital asset, you should give me benefit also like a long-term capital asset. Therefore, Manjula Auntie's case law, the court gave a judgment that yes, indexation benefit also can be taken from previous. So now, question is, what should I follow in examination? Manjula or I should follow law? Law is telling, section 49(1) is telling you give indexation from the date when assessee was the owner. Manjula is telling what, sir? You give the benefit from the date when?
Yes, previous.
So what should I follow in examination? Tell me what is more beneficial.
Previous.
Manjula is more beneficial because my cost will increase. Follow Manjula, but write a note. Unless until you write a note and give answer whatever you want to give, that answer will not be considered. If you are not writing a note, that means follow law. If you are not writing any note, etc., follow law. But if you want to follow Manjula, write a note. And please note, by default, even if no one studied this provision, by default, student follow Manjula only. Because our mind thinking will be previous owner. By default, they'll take cost of acquisition of previous owner. When they are taking cost of acquisition of previous owner, indexation also they'll give from previous owner. Okay. So by default, they'll follow Manjula. But in examination, unless until you write, whatever the case you have followed, your answer will be wrong. Sir, my last question to you, sir. What is your question? Sir, I have a question, sir. What is your question? Sir, my last question to you is, sir, what if? Sir, my last question to you is, sir, what if the asset was purchased by Simbu before 1/4/2001? If the asset was purchased by Simbu before 1/4/2001, can I take the benefit of fair market value as on 1/4/2001? Can I take the benefit of fair market value? Lawmaker says, fair market value benefit of fair market value as on 1/4/2001 benefit of fair market value as on 1/4/2001 is available to present owner if capital asset is acquired before 1/4/2001. Okay, we understood this provision. Everyone understood this? Write down. If you are writing this point, you write only 2-3 points. You don't have to write the story. In your material, if you see, there are almost 27 points in this. I am only not considering 27 points. Okay, because what is important is the questions which they are going to ask. I mean, they'll for in your material, write only first 5 points or 6 points. What is the year of judgment? I have no idea. Yes, Sundri. Nitya. Yeah, it is sufficient. Hey, please note one thing I'll tell you. By studying only income tax will not clear your examination. So one person has sent me message on YouTube telling last year she used my marathon and studied only income tax, got 38 marks. You will get no problem. It is fine. You will get. Because it is practical, you will get marks. But by studying only this, you will not get marks. Here, you can get around 35 to 40 marks from income tax. If you have studied income tax, please note 60 marks paper, how much ever hard you study, you will not get more than 35 to 40 marks. Because you will make mistake. You will not know. There are linkage of provisions happening which you will not understand. By reading the question, you will not understand unless until you revise the provisions for so many times. So income tax so GST or indirect taxes is required. Indirect taxes questions will be very simple, but it is theoretical. Okay, case study based questions or theoretical questions will come. So you should aim for 20 plus in that point. So that is easy to score. Easy to score is GST. This is very difficult. Now whatever you are studying now, next attempt is not limited on. If you are writing examination in June 20, whatever year is 26, for that year, whatever you are studying from the heads of income chapter, whatever we are studying, not limited on. Meaning tax rate is useless. The first 2 days class which we discussed, completely useless the topic is because completely new tax rates have come. Residential status, agriculture income will not change. That is heads of income changed. Everything will be changed. Then set off, carry forward and clubbing of income. These 2 more chapters are there which will not change. Apart from these 4 chapters, residential status, clubbing, heads of income and agriculture income. Apart from this chapter, entire income tax changes. Okay, so you should always aim for clearing in first attempt. And for clearing, only this will not help you. You should definitely go to GST and study that. And GST much easier. It is much easier. Done? Hey, only 2-3 points you are supposed to write, I told you. See, Sri Lakshmi has written it, so I'll just. How many points you have written? Gift point you have written. 5 points is more than enough. Oh my god, 5 points in exam. If you write, they'll give 100 on 100. Not check any other question. They'll not ask all these things. Questions they'll ask. See, your institute material. No, use the latest material. Latest material will not have wrong answers. No. See, mostly the questions which they are going to ask you, I'll tell you frankly from where they are lifted. The questions which they are going to ask you is lifted directly from CA Institute material. CA Institute material. I can show last 2-3 attempts, whichever attempt you go. To see CA Institute material, the first question which you have 20 marks question, that will be from there. Of course, there will be 1 or 2 points which they change, but mostly the questions is lifted from there. And I'm almost covering those questions in the class. Yeah, what we are doing in class. So I say your institute material you practice because they are very lame questions. You feel like what type of questions they ask. But exam will be easy only. 5 marks they'll ask each chapter, so it will be easy.
Is that going to be right? Same.
No, you don't have to write. The solution has been derived using Manjula Desha case.
तो easy रहता है.
Ah, revision is important. See, any person will study this subject and they'll understand also, but they'll not be able to score because income tax. We have just started. Nothing we have discussed on income tax. You just see the linkage what we get in income tax once we start discussing. Sir, how do you even think like that, sir? We should. That is how we are supposed to think. A lot of linkages are there. GST, the beautiful point is there is each and every chapter is a separate chapter. No linkage of one chapter with another chapter. Done. One more minute, I'll wait. Tell me the answer for this question. I gave homework, right? Question number 13. Akita, there is some scanner, right? Some scanner. You can refer the scanner. Some students solve from there only, it seems. Income tax is a problem only. See, from your institute material, they'll ask direct questions up to 20 marks. They'll directly take from institute material. Okay, any subject, not only my subject. The questions which are going to come from institute material, they'll ask minimum 20 marks questions from there. Index values I have given you. Very nice question, easy question. Just read it, you'll get the answer. Mr. Rakesh, yeah, how many of you didn't take any leave at all till now? No, but offline students only offline. We are not taken one day also leave. Offline students.
Tax.
That, yeah, of course, yes. Another subject.
The reason is valid, matlab. Reason
Does not matter.
Three. Which class?
Lakh. 16 lakh. Wrong answer. Wrong. Okay. Mr. Rakesh purchased a house property on 14th of April 1999 for 1 lakh rupees, 1 lakh 5,000. He entered into an agreement with Mr. B for sale of house on 15th of September 2002 and received an advance of 25,000 rupees. However, since B did not remit the balance amount, Mr. Wait. Something is coming here. If you remember, yesterday I discussed something.
Before 2014.
Huh?
So you said which is lower stamp duty.
I told this point, I'll tell you tomorrow.
Minus with the cost of
I told that I'll discuss about this point. Correct. Now, what is this point telling? Advance money forfeited by previous owner shall be ignored. What does this mean? Whatever advance money was forfeited by Simbu should not be considered by Nayantara. It should be ignored in the hands of Nayantara. In normally advance money forfeited before 1/4/2014, what will I do? Reduce it from cost of acquisition. Correct? Correct, not correct. But what they are telling, sir, advance money forfeited by previous owner should be ignored. Have you understood this point? Now I'll go back to this point. So, what are they telling? He entered into an agreement with Mr. B to sell the property in the 15th September 2002 and received an advance of 25,000. Since Mr. B did not remit the balance amount, Rakesh forfeited the advance. So there is an advance money forfeiture happening. Later on, he gifted the house of property to his friend on 15th of June. So he gifted the property to whom, sir? Mr. A. Following are the renovations carried on by Rakesh and A. The renovation carried, can I say, because it is before 1/4/2001, it should be ignored. Then by Rakesh, 50,000 rupees in the year 2003-4. I will consider this. And Mr. A carried on the renovation in the year 13-14. Fair market value of the property is 1,50,000. Stamp duty value of the property is 1,40,000 rupees. They have given you fair market value as on stamp duty as well as stamp duty value as on 1/4/2001. Okay, what should I take? They have given you fair market value as well as stamp duty value. What will I take? Mr. A entered into an agreement with Mr. C for the sale of a house and received an advance of 80,000 rupees. Oh, he also agreed to sell and received an advance of 80,000 rupees. The said amount was forfeited by Mr. A. Since C could not fulfill the, now he also received some advance money and he forfeited that advance money. Finally, the house was sold by Mr. A to Mr. Sanjay for a consideration of 25 lakh rupees. On which date, sir? 2nd of July 2024. What is capital gain tax in the hands of Mr. A? Yes, Sundri. Today we will complete this chapter. Write down, Mr. Question number. Mr. A. Previous year 24-25. Assessment year 25-26. Mr. A. Previous year 24-25. Assessment year 25, 26. Computation of capital gain. Particulars rupees. First, I'll take what's the full value of consideration. How much? 25 lakhs. Okay, I'll do the solution using both the methods. First, I'm using what's the Manjula. So rupees in bracket I'll write Manjula Jesha. Please note, you are not supposed to write in the bracket, you should write over here. Computation of capital gain using Manjula Jesha case. Okay. Or if you are using 49(1), using provisions under section 49(1). Full value of consideration less expenses incidental to transfer not there. Therefore, my net sale consideration is what, sir? 25 lakhs less indexed cost of acquisition. Why is the indexed cost of acquisition? Transfer was on 2nd of July. Therefore, because it is before, then I take index cost of acquisition. First, I should see what is my cost of acquisition. Working note number 1. My cost of acquisition. What will be my cost of acquisition? Actual cost is how much? 5,000. B. Fair market value as on 1/4/2001 is how much? And stamp duty value as on 1/4/2001 is how much? Whichever is less. Whichever is higher is. So this is my cost of acquisition, correct? From my cost of acquisition, will I subtract the advance money forfeited by previous owner? No, I should ignore it. Will I subtract the advance money forfeited by the present owner? Will I forfeiture this advance money forfeited by present owner, sir? Why, sir? Because this advance money was forfeited in the year 2022. It was after 1st of April 2022. Therefore, I will not subtract. So, my cost of acquisition into index for the year of transfer divided by index for 5 lakh. 8,000 rupees. 5,08,200 less. Is there any improvement index cost or improvement? Now improvement done before 1/4/2001, 2001. Can I say I'll ignore it because it was before? Then improvement done in the year 2003 to 4. What is the improvement, sir? 50,363 divided by 109. Then point number 3, 2013-14, it will be how much, sir? 1,19,000 into 363 divided by 220 rupees.
3,30,500. 11,786.
My long-term capital gain is
15,5,786.
okay 786. Now this is by following what, sir? Manjula. I am rewriting the answer using section 49 subsection 1. I am rewriting the answer using section 49 subsection 1. 25 lakhs. Nothing. 25 lakhs. Now I will take what, sir? Index cost of acquisition. I'll take index cost of acquisition 1,40,000. Hey, everyone, I should take index cost of acquisition. Indexation benefit will be given from the date when I became the owner. From the date when assessee became the owner. So into 363 divided by, when did she became the owner in the year? She gave gift. Where is the gift? Entered into agreement. So 52,006. I'll take 112. 4 lakh. 4 lakh 16,557. 4 lakh 16,557. Then improvement done by previous owner, ignore. Sorry, improvement done before 1/4/2001, ignore.
Please, sir.
Hey, wait. That is what I had written. 570. 750. Sorry. Now I'll now tell me what is my index cost of acquisition for point number 2. What is my index or value index cost of acquisition for point number 2?
Divided by 1/2.
For 2006-7, it's 120.
That is why you got
Index value.
index value is wrong.
So you got
What, bro? Very wrong, bro.
What
65. It's a
Okay. Now my question to you is, what is the value for 2003-4? Will I divide it by 122 or will I divide it by 109? Now please note, indexation benefit I am taking for cost I am taking from the date when I became the owner. So improvement also, if it is done before I became the owner, I will take it from the date when I became the owner. Okay, not okay? Are you understanding what is the problem which you may face in your life if you follow 49.1? If you follow or not understanding. Don't par me. See, indexation benefit by following Manjula, you are taking from date of previous owner. This also you are taking from previous owner. But 49.4 says you take indexation from the date when you became the owner. Now, therefore, I took 122 over here. This you understood. So just like that, this, what is this? Improvement happened before 2006, before I became the owner. Because the improvement happened before 2006, I normally take the year of improvement as the base year. But here, I will not take that. I will take which year, sir? The year when I became the owner. Why, sir? Because see, when you are taking cost only as your date, this improvement done by previous owner also should be taken from the date when you became the owner. So answer will come to
8,770.
and this will remain same 13 because this improvement was done by me. 16,21,173 rupees. 16,21,173 rupees. Sir, why isn't the advance amount forfeited under both the cases for Mr. A's case? What's the? You're not concentrating on that. Advance money forfeited by the previous owner will not be taken into consideration. That note ensured. And advance money forfeited by Mr. A, he forfeited the advance money on 1st of June 2022. which is after 1st of April 2014. Because it is after this date, I don't consider it. What will happen if it is advance money is forfeited after this date? I directly treat it as income from other sources in the year of forfeiture.
From the previous one, that is only more.
Yeah, of course, by default. You just you just think in this logic. No, you are taking indexation benefit from previous inflation benefit. So therefore, that will be more profitable. No, you will have more increased cost. I give example of Manjula case. She got only 96,000 increment. If you take it from her date.
First is Manjula's that is we are taking from the
Previous one.
we are using indexation, so it is 20% tax, right? In that,
Second is also indexation 20% tax. That's good. Yesterday, where were you, Sundri? Where were you yesterday? After class, evening time. What did you drink? His father something you tasted? But Ada Pavi, what I get? One glass. Will be taxed in the same year when it is forfeited. Yeah, income from other sources. Done. इसमें मंजुला को फॉलो किया है, इसमें लॉ को फॉलो किया है. Repeat full thing. Which one, Manjula or this one? See, Manjula says what, sir? Take indexation benefit from previous week. So if you see over here, I have taken indexation benefit from previous one. Law says take indexation benefit from the date when you became the owner. So when did I become owner? In the year 2006. So I am taking indexation benefit from 2006. That is only difference. So anything done before, I could take it from the date when I became the owner. Yeah. So if anything is done after 2006, I take it up from after 2006, whatever. What happened? Nini. This is 9, huh? 9. Many applicants of the day. निधि का बर्थडे नहीं है क्या? विधि घूमे विधि. Okay, it is not, sorry, 9 on wine. Oh, wine. Yes, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, not birthday. No, but still you celebrate. You should get chocolates. Nice wine. New wine. This wine also has some meaning, right? Oh, when it is
All the Kudi are
Kudi.
So any root comes outside the place, it's fine.
Wine.
Fine tree. Maybe. That's the
I win. Hey, done, not done? Tell me the answer for the next question then. Dinesh. Dinesh. Ooh. Last. Oh, Nita Ambani.
इसका तो एक साल होता है.
Sorry, हो गया. Sorry. नहीं, इसका तो खुद का नाम बनता है. हनी नाइस. हनी तो भाभी है. अपनी तो भाभी है ना.
Yes, that's true, brother. Gifted already. Right? Brother, what?
Did brother bought the asset in the year 2002? He gifted in the year 2005. And first he gifted, then he purchased. And go by date you see, no? Yeah, he gifted in the year 2005. His
Brother,
Dinesh.
brother purchased it 7 lakhs. 7 lakhs.
Oh, समझ में आएगा.
You see, right?
Makes sense.
ULE. Last letter is LE. EL.
Shell.
Whose name are they asking? Huh? You busy typing. Huh? Yeah. Christy, what is your daughter's name, Christy? Hey, Christy. You don't know, you are sitting next to her for so many years. Say your daughter's name. Sir, answer for 12th homework sum. I will tell you ways, I will tell how many times I should tell you. And discuss, don't worry. What is this? This thing. What it can be?
Think of a dot.
Your daughter's name. This is K. Kam. H. This is your daughter. Accounting and finance, yeah. He only does your accounting, he is only your financer. I know. Right. Yesterday I saw you somewhere. Junior coupon. You will having some food there. Okay, done. Mr. Dinesh received a vacate site as a gift from his brother. Dinesh received from his brother in which year, sir? November 2005. The site was acquired by his brother for 7 lakhs in the year 2002. So 2002 he purchased and gifted in the year 2005. Dinesh constructed a residential building in the year 2010. Can I say it is a improvement cost at the said site for 15 lakh rupees? He carried out further extension construction 12, 12, 13 for 5 lakh rupees. So improvement also was done. Dinesh sold the residential building for 59 lakhs and the stamp duty value adopted is 64 lakhs for the purpose of stamp duty. Now please note, what is stamp duty value? 64 lakhs. So what is my full value of consideration? 59 lakhs or 64 lakhs? 59 lakhs into 110% is equal to 64.8 lakhs, something like this. 64.9 lakhs. So can I say I'll take 54 lakhs? Why, sir? 59 lakhs. Why, sir? Because 64 lakhs is not more than 64.9 lakhs. Yeah, you understanding? Section 50C I am applying. Yes, sir. Huh? A stamp duty value, but the state stamp valuation authority adopted the value of this much for the purpose of stamp duty. I told why this stamp duty value came into existence. She asked me. I told that state government, when you are transferring property by one person to another person, state government collects from you stamp duty, registration charges. So for that they adopt this value. I don't have to adopt this value until my law is telling me. So that was the reason how this provision came. Answer to question number 14. Computation of capital gain using Manjula J. Shah. Computation of capital gain using what, sir? Manjula J. Shah case. When we were in school, no, we used to do this. Something called as flames. Flames, you know, flame.
Yes, yes.
You have done?
Yes, 100%.
With whom have you done?
मैंने दूसरों का किया है.
You do once. Kamesh, you do your Kamesh. You don't know. Please. Once you do Kamesh.
तो पता ही नहीं.
You know flames.
We used to write not flames, but what is the relationship?
Yeah, but then F is for friend, L is for. So I know what it is. Mr. Dilip. Hey, Mr. Dinesh. Previous year 24-25. Assessment year 25-26. Particulars rupees. Hey, I am arriving at the solution by using which case law, sir? Manjula J. Shah. My full value of consideration. How much? Note, you should write a note. What note you will write? Section 50C. This point which I explained over here, that note you should write. Less expenses incidental to transfer is not given. Therefore, my net sale consideration is 59 lakhs. Less index cost of acquisition. Since I am following Manjula, I take from previous note. 7 lakhs into 363 divided by 105, which is 24 lakhs. Less
improvement index.
Index cost of improvement done by previous owner. No, previous owner has not done anything. 15 lakhs I constructed a building on this. Into 363, 167.
32 lakhs, 60,479.
Then let's improvement, one more improvement I did. 5 lakhs into 363 divided by 167.
9 lakhs 75.
9,07,500. So my long-term capital,
Extension was not on.
200 only I wrote, no. Long-term capital loss is how much, sir? 6,87,970.
17.
Loss you have got. Good. You should be happy. Yeah, no tax. Done. I'll do the homework question now.
Yes, sir.
No, no. I think she has the answer. We are supposed to find tax, which I told you. No, we're not supposed to.
We're not supposed to.
Can you take 123? No, question number 9 is the paper.
Tell me the doubts on this. I know the question. Yeah.
We have to
Only 2 years when it's 0. Yeah.
we received the insurance on 18th August 2024. So we are not supposed to take index sum.
No. Transfer happens when the asset is gone. See that line you have written. See the provision.
Yes.
Okay, homework question will solve. I had given a question on for homework. Very easy question. Mr. X purchases a house property in 1993 and he purchased it for 5,25,000 and an amount of 1,75,000 was spent for improvement in 97, which I ignore. The property was proposed to be sold to Mr. Z in the month of May 2006 and an advance of 40,000 rupees was taken from him. As the entire money was not paid in time, Mr. X forfeited the advance and subsequently sold the property to Mr. Y in the month of March 25 for how much, sir? 58 lakhs. Fair market value of the property is 11 lakh 90,000 rupees and stamp duty value of the property is 12 lakh 90,000 rupees as on 1st of April 2001. So what will I take, sir? Actual cost is this much, fair market value and stamp duty value as on 1/4/2001. I'll take what, sir? Fair market value because that is
Minus 40.
then stamp duty value is how much? Sorry. Stamp duty value at the time of sale is 64 lakhs. I sold the asset for 58 lakhs. What will I take? 58 lakhs into 110%, which is 63 lakhs 80,000. So can I say stamp duty value is required to be taken as full value of consideration because stamp duty value is more than 110% of sale price. Right now. Now in this question they have just asked you to compute the capital gain. What is the capital gain amount chargeable? But we will also compute the tax amount. Mr. X. Hey, how many of you got the answer? Mr. X. Not correct. This is question number 10 now. 12 only I told no. Computation of capital gains. Particulars base. Full value of consideration. Write down in bracket note number 1. In examination, compulsory should write this note. 64 lakhs. Less expenses incidental to transfer. Not given. Net sale consideration is 64 lakhs. Less. Cost of acquisition. Cost of acquisition is how much, sir? 11 lakh 90,000 minus 40,000. Write down note number 2 and 3. How much, sir? 11 lakh? Hey, you should tell them how you got 11 lakh 50,000. You have written, but I don't know. No. When you told me, did you tell note also? Less, sir. Cost of improvement. I think there was only one improvement done in March 1997. Therefore, I will ignore it. My long-term capital gain is how much? 52,000. 52 lakhs, 50,000. Now they have, this is the answer for my question, correct? But they have not asked you to find tax amount. Let us still find tax amount and see what is more beneficial. So, capital gain with indexation only for tax purpose. How much?
64 lakhs.
Dash 64 lakhs. Now here you will take index cost of acquisition. 11 lakh 50,000. 363 divided by 41 lakh 74,000 500, and this will come to 22 lakhs 25,500.
Indexation.
20% with
Indexation. Indexation.
%20 with indexation is how much?
4,45,100.
22,000, 22 lakhs 25,000 into 20% comes to 4,45,000 rupees, and this is 4,45,100. 52 lakhs 50,000 into how much, sir?
56,000 rupees. 56.
Whichever is less.
केसेस में इंडेक्सेशन काफी बेनिफिशियल होता है.
Yeah. इसीलिए तो वो चेंज किया लॉ में. They made the law telling that you will not get indexation at all. Then many the taxpayers they objected. तो फिर उन्होंने नवंबर में चेंज किया.
take the 18 because it's implemented in 1997, but she had exempted before 19.
Yeah, 97 is before 99, right? That means you are not reading the provision properly.
I didn't see that. That's the implemented.
Ignored it. You didn't see the date. Eh? Now you have to write two notes. Write down the notes. Note number right. Note number one. Fast if right. I'll give only 5 minutes. 4 minutes. Oh, more topic I have. अच्छा पता नहीं खत्म होगा कि पहले tell everything now.
पता है SDD का standard है।
Done. Note is better. Do like that. Note is better. This presentation will look so good. Presentation, I mean, if you feel that presentation is important, if you are confident on the content, then no matter, you can write anyway. Now, next point, section 50B. Yes, sir. Section 50B. Slum sale. Someone called me. Slum sale. Kamu? Slum sale. Slum sale means what? Apu. Slum sale means. Kamu? Slum sale. Slum sale means what, sir? Apu. Slum sale means what? Slum sale. Slum sale. Slum sale. Slum sale means transfer of an undertaking without. Slum sale means slum sale means transfer of an t-shirt pahn liya finally. Music makes, what is it telling? Music makes yeah, that's टी-शर्ट मस्त है बोल रहे, देखो ये लड़की बोल रही टी-शर्ट अच्छा है, ये बोल रही टी-शर्ट बहुत अच्छा है. क्या लिखा है? म्यूजिक मेक्स ओनली पॉजिटिव वाइब्स. Slum sale means what's a transfer of an undertaking, without assigning values to individual assets and liabilities. Okay, what do you mean by slum sale? You are selling an entire business. Oh, why are you smiling now? Why do you smile always? What is this in your life? What is that? Slum sale means slum sale means transfer of an undertaking. Apu smile, your smile. I don't know why. Look at this smile. Look at this smile. Transfer of an undertaking without assigning values to individual assets and liabilities. A. Slum sale means transfer of an undertaking without assigning values to individual assets and liabilities. Transfer of an undertaking without assigning values to individual assets and liabilities is called as what's a slum sale. Now let us say I have Priya group of industries. I have Priya groups of industries in which there are a lot of different companies. We have Priya Saris, Priya Electronics, Priya Charter, Priya Airlines, Priya Chartered. Your chart means Chartered. Another business I have, I will discuss later. Priya Saris, Priya Electronics, Priya Airlines, Priya Chvidas, Priya Sweets. Sari is different, chudidar is different. Oh, ladies, you should understand that thing. Hey, sari and chudidar different. Sorry, you are wearing chudidar. Chudidar. Wearing sari. Sari means that I think they were saying. Oh, I think I don't think. Priya Industries has Priya Saris. Oh, maza hai. When you continuously sit down and smile, no? What I should imagine, I don't know. Not you, Emmanuel. From that time, he is. And few things I can't say. Who is that important person? Huh? Once he's something is doing, okay, I don't know what he's playing, but then he's smiling. Worst thing is, the person sitting next to him also is seeing it. Now listen. Section 15 and B. So, hey, please note, I'll tell you one thing. I mean, genuinely, I'm telling you. If you want to message, no, keep phone on touch screens. No problem. Respect under the table, no respect. Huh? Okay. Transfer of an undertaking without assigning values to individual assets and liabilities. You ask Neerti. She does not care at all. Class representative, no. Nothing. Out of space. Why? Transfer of an undertaking without assigning values to individual assets and liabilities. Transfer of an undertaking without assigning values to individual assets and liabilities. Please note. I have Priya groups of industries. Now, one of the business which I have Priya Sweets, I am selling this business. I am selling this business for 100 crores. I am selling this entire business for how much, sir? 100 crores. I am not checking what is the total assets which are there in Priya Sweets. I am not checking what is the liabilities which are there. See, normally when I sell the business, I see how much assets I have, how much liabilities I have, based on that I do valuation, etc. Lawmaker says if you are selling an undertaking, if you are transferring an undertaking, without assigning values to individual assets and liabilities, if you are transferring an undertaking without assigning values to individual assets and liabilities, that means it is a slum sale. Okay, not okay. Entire business only you are selling to someone. Entire business you are selling to someone without assigning values to individual assets and liabilities, that is some slum sale. Now, in the eyes of law, income tax law, your business is also a capital asset. In the eyes of income tax law, your business, the business which you are doing, that is also a capital asset. So, if you transfer a business, that means it is a transfer of capital asset. And therefore, capital gain will come. They have understood what is slum sale. You say without assigning value, I am not checking how much assets I have. Like, I assign value means land is 50 lakh rupees, building is 10 lakh rupees. I am not assigning values to individual assets and liabilities, directly I am selling. Entire business. Now, lawmaker says, in case of slum sale, how to do the computation of capital gain? Computation of capital gain. You can write along with me only. More time. Hey, please note, this is a very good topic. I mean, in examination, they ask question on this topic. And if they are asking a question on this topic, no, you don't have to refer any other provision except this one page. When this topic is so beautiful, normally other questions we have seen, you should link and check the other points also. Here, this topic only this one page, sufficient. So if they ask this topic in examination, one of the easiest question and very scoring question. And normally they ask also sometimes, meaning 1 or 3-4 attempts once they'll ask this topic. Computation of capital gain in case of slum sale. Lawmaker says first you take full value of consideration. When you're taking full value of consideration, you should take fair market value of that business which you have transferred as per rule 111 UAE. As per rule what, sir? 111 UAE. Full value of consideration is nothing but fair market value as per rule 111 UAE less expenses incidental to transfer. You will get your net sale consideration. Full value of consideration less expenses incidental to transfer, you will get your net sale consideration. From that, you should subtract your cost of acquisition and you will get your capital gain. When you are subtracting cost of acquisition, your cost of acquisition is nothing but your net worth of the business. Cost of acquisition is what, sir? Your net worth of the business. Please stop my teaching over here. Why didn't you ask what does this mean? Of what?
Okay, what is that?
Because I was not listening to that point.
Full value of consideration less expenses incidental to transfer. That will give net sale consideration. Subtract cost of acquisition. You will get your capital gain. That is your capital gain. Now, sir, lawmaker says when you are taking cost of acquisition, you should take net worth of the business. Hey, what do you mean by net worth? Net worth means net worth, which is the total asset which the company has minus the liability the company which has to pay. Company has to pay some money, right? So what is net worth of the business, sir? Net worth of the business is what, sir? Assets minus liabilities. Net worth of the business means assets minus liability. That is net worth of the business. You should take net worth of the business as your cost of acquisition. Okay, lawmaker says when you're taking net worth, no, you should not give any indexation. Sir, why, sir? Why? You're not giving any indexation? Hey, please don't. I'm transferring a business. So business will have assets and liabilities. So the assets which are there, some of the assets may be depreciable assets. Some of the assets you would have purchased recently. Some assets you should have purchased 5 years back, 10 years back, 20 years back. So lawmaker says, anyways, you are giving depreciation for all those assets. So already you are getting the value of those assets, and sometimes you may also value those assets, revalue those assets. So lawmakers are telling, I'm not going to give you indexation benefit. I'm not going to give you indexation benefit in case of slum sale. Sir, if you're not giving indexation benefit, how will I come to know? Because I'm transferring a business, how will I come to know what is the capital gain? Just now you said, sir, in the business, you will have capital, you will have assets which you purchased 2 months back, which you purchased 6 years back. Sir, how will I come to know whether the gain which I am getting is a long-term capital gain or a short-term capital gain? How will I come to know? Because, see, slum sale, you are computing capital gain. What is the capital gain, sir? Is it long-term or short-term? How will I come to know? Because some assets will be there 5 months old, some assets will be there 5 years old. Correct or not correct? So how will I come to know? Lawmaker says to check whether what is the capital gain. To check what is the capital gain, you should see period of holding. Yeah, sir, I know that. But period of holding of what? You should see the period of holding of the undertaking. You should see the period of holding of the business which you are transferring to ArivuPro. The period of holding of the business which you are transferring. Now the business which you are selling, I am selling the sweet business. The business which I am selling, if it is held for more than 3 years or more than 2 years, then it is stated as long-term capital asset, and therefore my gain will be long-term capital gain. If it is for less than or equal to 3 years or 2 years. Sir, why you are writing 2 years or 3 years? Because the transfer is made after 23rd July. I take 2 years. Before 23rd July, I'll take 3 years. So I'll take long. So this will be my short-term capital asset. Therefore, short-term capital gain. So I can see period of holding of the undertaking which I am transferring. The undertaking or the business which I am transferring, what is the holding period of that business? Have I holding it for a longer period of time or a shorter period of time? Now, next. Hey, when did we start this chapter? Sunday we started. Now, sir, you are telling full value of consideration is fair market value as per rule 111 UAE. So in the question they will give you full value of consideration. They will give you what, sir? Full value of consideration. They will give you fair market value as per rule 111 UAE. This is nothing but they will give you two fair market values in the question. Fair market value 1, fair market value 2. You should take whichever is higher. They'll give you two fair market value 1, fair market value 2. You should take whichever is higher. What is that fair market value 1 and 2, sir? One is fair market value of unit transfer. The business which you are transferring, what is the market value of that business? Fair market value of the unit transfer. Fair market value of consideration received. Fair market value of the unit transferred. Fair market value of the consideration received. You should take whichever is higher. That will be your sale price. Full value of consideration. Then your cost of acquisition is your net worth. Your cost of acquisition is what, sir? Your net worth. Net worth is your cost of acquisition. What is net worth? Assets minus liabilities. So I should take assets of the business. Now assets can be of two types. Assets can be of two types. One is called as depreciable assets and all other types of assets. So when I'm taking assets minus liabilities, what should I take, sir? Lawmaker says if it is a depreciable asset, take the WDV of that asset. If it is a depreciable asset, take the WDV, return down value of that asset, as per income tax. You should take return down value not as per your accounts, but as per income tax now. And for other assets, you should take book value of such assets. From that you subtract liabilities of the business. When you are subtracting liabilities, all the liabilities you should take at their book value. You should take all the liabilities excluding shareholder funds. Excluding the money belonging to shareholders, you should subtract everything. This will be your net worth of the company. So you should take your full value of consideration. Full value of consideration is fair market value as per rule 111 UAE. And you should take your net worth as cost of acquisition. Net worth is nothing but assets minus liabilities. Asset, you should take WDV if it is depreciable. If it is not depreciable, you should take book value. Note number 1. Stock in trade transferred in slum sale. Now when I'm transferring the stock in trade, should that be treated as business income? See, they are telling you are transferring entire business without assigning the values. So in the entire business, my stock also will be there. So when I'm transferring the stock, whether the gain which I'm going to get is a business income or capital income. When I'm transferring the stock, whatever amount I'm going to get for that, will it be taxable under business or capital gain? Lawmaker says because you're transferring the entire business under slum sale, therefore that gain also, whatever amount you're getting by selling stock in trade will be taxable under capital gains. Where it will be taxable, sir? Taxable under capital gains. Now, lawmaker says if you have done any revaluation of asset, if you have done any revaluation of asset, revaluation of assets means many people know. See, my cost of acquisition is net worth of the company. Net worth is assessment and liabilities. So, can I say that if my value of asset is more, then I have to pay, my income will be less. If my asset value is more, my income will be less. If my income is less, I'll have to pay no tax at all. Correct? No. So what people do is before slum sale only they'll do revaluation of asset. Meaning they'll increase the value of assets. Lawmaker says, I'm sorry. Revaluation of asset, if they have done, you should just ignore. Revaluation of asset should be ignored. Revaluation of asset should be ignored. So if any revaluation of asset is happening, what will I do, sir? I'll just ignore it. Next one says, no indexation benefit. No indexation benefit is available. No indexation benefit is available in case of slum sale. So here you don't have to worry at all. Life full maja is there. Indexation benefit you don't have to take. No indexation benefit is available in case of slum sale. Note number 4. Just write this point. You will not understand this now. We'll discuss this in future. If section 35 AD asset, if section 35 AD asset is transferred, if section 35 AD asset is transferred under if section 35 AD asset is transferred under slum sale, then the cost of acquisition of that asset should be taken as nil. If section 35 AD asset is transferred under slum sale, if you are transferring which asset, sir? Section 35 AD asset, if you are transferring under slum sale. If you are transferring section 35 AD asset, then the cost of acquisition should be taken as nil. Now there is a section in future we will study, in business income we will study section 35 AD, which says if you purchase some asset, you will get 100% deduction. Under business, you will get 100% deduction. So when you are getting 100% deduction, if I have purchased an asset worth rupees 10 lakhs, I am going to get 100% deduction. The value of that asset in my books is 0. Why is it? Because I have already got 100% deduction. So they are telling if you are transferring any asset under slum sale, and if it is a 35 AD asset, the value of that asset should be taken as 0. Last point. Note number 5. In case of intangible assets, in case of intangible asset that means goodwill, patent, copyright, trademark, etc. In case of these assets, the cost of acquisition. The cost of acquisition of these assets is 12 marks. The cost of acquisition of these assets, if it is self-generated, then the cost of acquisition should be taken as 0. If it is purchased by you from somewhere, then the cost of acquisition which you are supposed to take is purchase price. The cost of acquisition should be purchase price or 0. Now please note, slum sale means what, sir? You are transferring an undertaking without assigning values to individual assets and liabilities. Meaning entire business is transferred by you without checking what is the value of each and every asset. So in case of slum sale, computation of capital gain is same. Take full value of consideration, subtract expenses, you will get net sale consideration, subtract cost of acquisition, you will get your capital gain. Now here when you are taking full value of consideration, you should take fair market value as per rule 111 UAE. Which is nothing but they give you to market value. What is the market value of the asset which you are transferring, the business which you are transferring, and market value of consideration which you are receiving. Sometimes what may happen is consideration may be in other than money format also. You may receive money plus you may receive some assets or something else, shares you may receive in a new company. So in that case, you should take market value of the consideration received and market value of the unit transferred by you. Then you get your net sale consideration. From that you are subtracting cost of acquisition. Cost of acquisition is nothing but the net worth of the business, the assets minus liability, the funds which belongs to the owners of the company's net worth of the business. Now, if you take that net worth, you will get your cost of acquisition, subtract cost of acquisition from net sale consideration, you will get your capital gain. Now, here when you are taking period of holding, if it is more than 2 years or 3 years, if the business, what should I say period of holding of? Undertaking. Undertaking means the business. The business is held for more than 2 years or 3 years, it is a long-term capital asset and long-term capital income. If the business is held for less than 2 years or 3 years, it is a short-term capital asset, therefore short-term capital gain. Now, in slum sale, because you are transferring the entire undertaking without checking how many assets I have, whatever amount you get at slum sale, whatever amount you get by giving the stock, that is also taxable under capital gain only. It is not taxable under business income. Revaluation of asset should be ignored. Sometimes what may happen, the company may revalue the asset. They may increase the value of asset. Why, sir? They may increase the value of assets so that they can take extra cost. If you take extra cost, then your gain will decrease. So lawmakers are telling, if there is any revaluation of asset happening, then please ignore it, don't consider it. Then indexation benefit will not be given at all. In case of slum sale, you will not get indexation benefit. And 35 AD asset, if it is transferred, then the take cost of acquisition of that asset as 0. And for intangible assets are something which you get, correct? Or you will generate it yourself. Like for example, goodwill of the business, it is self-generated by you because you are doing business for so many years. That is generated by you. Or purchase goodwill. Purchase goodwill is already someone has done business for 20 years and purchasing their business. So if it is self-generated intangible asset, the cost of acquisition will be nil. And if it is a purchase, then the cost of acquisition will be purchase price. Okay. I am transferring my entire business. In that my stock will be there. Normally, if I sell stock, I get business income. But lawmaker says, I understand this. If you are selling this entire business, the stock will also, that stock will be taxable under capital gain and not under business income. Now this is the question. I'll read the question for you. Now in your past students, I'll read the question for you. What is the question telling? Mr. A is the proprietor of Akash Enterprises having 2 units. Mr. A is the proprietor of a business which has 2 units. He transferred on 1st of April 24 his unit 1 by way of slum sale. So first unit he has transferred by way of slum sale, unit number 1. For how much, sir? For a consideration of 25 lakh rupees. The market value of the capital assets of unit 1 are 30 lakh rupees. So business was transferred 25 lakhs. I received consideration of 30 lakhs. So what is my full value of consideration? Whichever is higher, which is 30 lakhs. And the unit 1 was started in the year 2005-6. Why is this relevant, sir?
A long term.
To check whether it is long term or short term. The expenses for transfer was 28,000 rupees and his balance sheet is given under. Total liabilities they have given total. His own capital, revaluation reserve. Hey, please note, whenever you have a revaluation reserve, that means some asset is revalued. Correct? Bank loan is there. 70% belongs to unit number 1. So out of 2 lakh, 1.4 lakhs belongs to unit number 1 and I have transferred unit number 1. Trade creditors, 25% belongs to unit number 1. 1.5 lakhs are there. 25% belongs to unit number 1. I'll take only 25% of this. Now building is there. Building, I should take only unit number 1. I will not take unit number 2. Because which unit have I transferred, sir? Unit number 1. So building is 12 lakh rupees, machinery is 3 lakh rupees, debtors is 1 lakh rupees, other assets is 1 lakh 50,000 rupees. Revaluation reserve, other information they have given. Revaluation reserve is created by revising upward the building of unit number 1. Oh, why was this 3 lakh created, sir? They increase the value of the building by 3 lakh rupees. So actually what should be the value of the building? 9 lakh. And for my computation, what will I consider? 9 lakhs. I will not consider 12 lakhs. Why I will not consider 12 lakhs? Sir, one of the note which you wrote, revaluation reserve should be ignored. So I will ignore the revaluation. So before revaluation, the value is only 9 lakhs. No individual value of assets is considered in the transfer deed. So on the transfer deed, you should not consider the value of individual assets in the transfer deed. Meaning slum sale, that is what happens in slum sale. What happens in slum sale? Without assigning values to individual assets in lab case, you are transferring. Now in the question, they have not told it is slum sale. This line says it is slum sale. No individual value of asset is considered for transfer deed. Meaning I had not valued any asset individually for transferring. Other assets of unit number 1, other assets over here, include a patent acquired on 1st of July 2022 for 50,000 rupees on which no depreciation is charged. Oh. See, normally what did we understand? That if it is a depreciable asset, I should take WDV. So they are telling other assets is 1.5 lakhs. Other assets is how much, sir? 1.5 lakh rupees is your other assets. In that we have 50,000 rupees. Okay, that 50,000 rupees balance is 1 lakh rupees. So this 50,000 rupees is there, no? That is what's a patent. Now patent is basically a depreciable assets. So from the time it was purchased, no depreciation was provided. So I should take for depreciable assets, I should take WDV of the depreciable assets. Because they had not provided depreciation for this asset, I will provide depreciation. And after providing depreciation, whatever amount is coming, I'll take that. I'll repeat once again. For depreciable asset, what amount should I take? Written down value. Written down value means the amount after depreciation. Correct? So 50,000 rupees is the patent amount. After depreciation, what is the amount? After depreciation, what is the amount? We don't know. We have to provide depreciation. 50,000 they have given as purchase value. When was it purchased? 2 years back. Now, I'll tell you what is the depreciated amount. So I'll give depreciation for previous year. It was purchased in 22. So 22, 23. How much? For patent, the depreciation rate under income tax law is 25%. I'll get 12,500 rupees. Difference is 37,500. Again, I'll take depreciation for 24, 25, which is how much, sir? 9375. Amount will come to 28,120. You should take this amount. Sir, I did not understand the depreciation calculation. No problem. I'll teach you in business income chapter. That's now you understand what's paycheck. You should take what value? 28,120. Right. Yes.
Evaluation.
Sir, asset, if you are revaluing, you should ignore it. Ignore means leave it. So what happened over here? This asset was revalued. They have increased the value by 3 lakh rupees. I should ignore that. So if I ignore that 3 lakh rupees, I'll get only 9 lakhs. I should take time.
Liability also so that we have.
Liability I should not consider at all. Reserves I will not consider at all. Compute. Trust me, whatever answer you are going to get is right. By seeing question, you may feel, oh, very big question. But trust me, whatever answer you are going to get is right. Just follow whatever notes you have written, just put the amounts in that note, you will get the right answer. Yes, sir. What is this? 18 lakhs? No, not minus. The amount is correct, but why 3 lakh? 5 lakh rupees difference is there. I think you have taken 25 lakhs as sale price. Check again.
There are sets of unit.
What is cost of acquisition? Wrong. A revaluation of asset, revaluation should be ignored. Meaning 12 lakh minus 3 lakh, I take only 9 lakh. I will not take asset only. I should take that asset, but revaluation should be ignored. Check again, check again. In my dreams, they came into. In Kubi, they have told no first point. What is that point, Ali Tarkuri? When I am discussing, you are busy talking to that lady. You keep disturbing Sundri, everyone. Se pare cha. Sir, you could have stayed at home. Tomorrow you don't come. From tomorrow don't come. No, but yeah, in the class, if you are there, at least that time concentrate something at least. What is the point of messaging that person so much? No, sir. What is the cost of question? You tell me that. If cost of question is right, answer is right.
9,28,000.
Wrong, wrong, wrong. Wrong.
11,90,000.
How much is your asset side total? Yeah, then what is the problem? You just have to subtract liability. 12 lakh? Some mistake is there.
14 lakhs, 28, 120.
Liabilities were 800.
Yeah. Patent is not liability, it is asset. So you have taken in cost of acquisition आपने सिर्फ 28,125 में लिया ना. हाँ. वो लेना चाहिए, ले लिया ना आपने. हाँ. नहीं आपने subtract क्यों किया वापस उसको? You should consider only 28,125 in asset side because it is an asset. Answer 375. Okay, I'll do.
Cost of acquisition 12 lakh 50,620.
Correct, sir. Sundari, your final answer. Tell me what is your cost of acquisition? Kalia. Alright, who based them you are doing? Read the question.
Sir, 1
You should
lakh
subtract expenses incidental to transfer.
1,72,137.
Correct. Is correct. Niraj gave a right answer. Then
Sir, from minus 20,000. Correct.
12 lakh. Correct.
Sir, from 29 lakhs, 72,000 minus.
Why 29 lakhs?
Because 30 lakhs is the higher. 30 lakhs is the value.
Correct. Just check again. You told you. I'll tell you what you told. 1,72,137. Okay. Right now, students, Mr. A. Previous year 24-25. Assessment year 25-26. Computation of capital gain particulars rupees. What is my full value of consideration? What is full value of consideration?
30 lakhs.
30 lakhs less
28,000.
expenses incidental to transfer 28,000.
29 lakhs 70.
Hey, how many of you got net sale consideration as 29 lakhs 72,000? You'll get 1 mark. Net sale consideration you got less cost of acquisition, note number 2. Now note number 1, cost of acquisition. What is cost of acquisition?
Both my asset minus
Fair market value 1, which is 25 lakhs. fair market value 2, which is 30 lakhs, whichever is higher. Therefore, not cost of acquisition. This is
Fair market, full consideration.
full value of consideration. 30 lakh rupees. Note number 2. Here I think mostly you guys would have done mistake. Cost of acquisition. Assets minus liability. Asset has what, sir? Building. What is the value of building? 12 lakhs is the value which they have given. But because it was devalued, I am ignoring revaluation. So I'll take how much?
9 lakhs.
9 lakh rupees. Building is there, then machinery. Machinery is how much, sir? 3 lakhs. Then debtors. Debtors is how much? 1 lakh. Then other assets. How much is other assets? Can I say excluding patents? I'll exclude patent because I'll consider patent separately. Patent, note number 3. Some working note we have done. This is 28, 125. So total of this asset side will become 14,28,120 less liabilities. There are only 2 liabilities. Bank loan. 2 lakhs into 70%. How much? 1 lakh 40,000. And then we have creditors. How much? 1.5 lakhs into 25%. 37,500. This came to copy. Done. So my cost of acquisition is how much, sir? 12 lakh.
50,620.
Therefore, my long-term capital gain 17 lakhs 21,375 rupees. And at what rate will I pay taxes on this? When was the transfer made?
It was made 2023.
On 1st of April 2024. Therefore, 20%. Sir, what about indexation? No indexation. No indexation. Is it done? Everyone done? Let us take a break. We'll meet at 10:30. Anyone has any question, you can ask me. Honest friends, any question? Lakhs. Okay, we'll meet at 10:30.
After classes, classes. How will you compute? Residential state, all the important chapters. Cannot take it. Residential state is basic and in marathon, I have not explained it. Yeah, see, we have discussed the concept and solve one question. Understand the difference. All you should see marathon. It makes sense. We'll have already on what date? Diwali holiday, 2 days. That time. And no, it is not that if you don't know that you will not be able to attend. Like tomorrow, we start in nature. That you will understand.
Welcome back, students. Welcome back, online students. I hope I'm audible and also the screen is visible. Huh? I hope I'm audible and also the screen is visible. Amo, what only you are giving it. What did you tell Kamo? I will not get offended.
Okay, then not what you say.
Now you tell me, no problem. You can use the exact word. Hey, Tarkure. No, don't tell, okay. Huh?
No, sorry, FC services only handled by CA.
FC?
CS.
What services?
MCA services.
That can be handled only by company secretary. So you're telling we cannot do that work. Before CS was there in life now. Who was doing that work? Capital gain in case of shares and debentures. Capital gain in case of shares and debentures. Capital gain in case of shares and debentures. Now please note, for shares and debentures, there is no hyphen or logic, different methods for computing capital gain. It is very simple, same whatever you have done till now. Same thing which you have discussed, same thing is applicable. Shares are divided into different categories. Unlisted shares. Unlisted shares. Unlisted shares which are there, they are taxable under section 112 or 111. Okay, these are taxable under section 112 and 111. And while computing capital gain, indexation also can be taken. While computing capital gain, indexation is available if transfer is before July 24. So for shares, computing capital gain is not a problem. It is same. For example, let us say I purchase shares of a company called as Priya Saris Private Limited. Now Priya Saris Private Limited is an unlisted company because it is private limited company. I purchased the shares of this company in the year 2001-2. In the year 2001-2, I purchased the shares of this company for how much, sir? I purchased 1000 shares of this company at rupees 100 per shares. I purchased 1000 shares of this company at what price, sir? At rupees 100 per shares. Now out of this, all the shares were sold by me. I sold all the shares in the previous year 24-25 for rupees 500 per share. I sold all the shares in the previous year 24-25 for how much, sir? 500 rupees per share. Now my question to you is, compute the capital gain. Compute the capital gain, comma, if the transfer is on AB 15th of July 2024 and 10th of December 2020. Compute and tell me what will be the answer. Transfer is on 15th of July and 10th of December. What will be the answer? Our answer, I received 40 lakh rupees. Wrong answer. 500 into 1000 is 5 lakh. Now, what is the answer, sir? Particulars. Rupees. See, there is a share of private limited company. Private limited company is not listed anywhere. Listed. If it is not a listed company, I can take the benefit of indexation. Indexation benefit, of course, will be given if the transfer is before. So particulars. Let us say if the transfer is on 15th of July 24. What is the answer? Transfer is on 10th of December 24. What is the answer? My full value of consideration is how much, sir? My full value of consideration will remain same. 500 rupees into 1000 shares. So it is 5 lakh rupees. 5 lakh rupees is my full value of consideration. From this, I should subtract less. Less what, sir? I should subtract my expenses incidental to transfer. We don't have any expenses incidental to transfer. Therefore, I will get my net sale consideration, which is 5 lakhs. Less cost of acquisition or index cost of acquisition. Now, please note, if the transfer is before 23rd July, I will get the indexation benefit. So, what is my number of shares, sir? 1000 shares. Purchase price is 100 rupees into 363 divided by 100. Indexation I am taking. Indexation I will take only for the first case, 3,63,000 rupees. 3,63,000 rupees is the indexation which I am going to take. And if the transfer is after this date, I will not take any indexation. Therefore, my long-term capital gain is 1,37,000 rupees. 4 lakh rupees. Now, is there anything new which we have done in our life? It is the same thing which we have done long back. From ages, we are doing the same thing. From ages. So, from ages, we are doing the same thing. From ages, we are doing the same thing. Okay, what is the golden age called? Early man age.
Stone Age.
Stone Age. From ages we are doing it. Stone Age. After Stone Age was building age.
Stone Age, Ice Age, Iron Age, Bronze Age.
Okay, Stone Age. What happened? People were using stones.
Stones and hunting. Then Ice Age came.
Ice Age they were using ice too.
No. Like everything got
Yeah.
lost. Then after Iron Age, they used found bronze, alloys, bronze. After that, it just Ice Age.
Goob Age, which we are there. Now what is happening, sir? Transfer. Transfer is on which date, sir? Transfer is on whichever date before you will get indexation. You will after you will not get indexation. This is for unlisted shares. What if it is a listed shares? Boost is the secret of R energy. You just eat it like that, Karsha. Maza will come. Take. More than this, I think glucose you have had like this. Yeah. Glucose also maza will come. Hey, go with, you should not eat it like that. Now she's doing like this. Hey, என்ன பண்றே? Oh, விமல் அல்ல அது குவே. Next level मजा आएगा guys. Listed company. If it is a listed company, what will I do, sir? If it is a listed company shares, how do I do the computation? Lawmaker says, first thing, listed company, if it is listed company, then it is taxable under which section, sir? It is taxable
120.
under section 111. 112. Oh, wow. How many is it? Sexy babies. Underarms, caterpillar coming. No, of course, you see behind. No, behind t-shirt you see only paid podha is there. Correct now. Taxable under section 111 and 112A. And for this, can I say no indexation is coming? No indexation, benefit is available. No indexation benefit is available. No indexation benefit is available. Then what, sir? Now you pay something called as security transaction tax. Okay, that security transaction tax cannot be subtracted as expenses incidental to transfer. Security transaction tax is not allowed. STT means what, sir? Security transaction tax is not allowed as, it is not allowed to be
STT is paid during purchase and sale. That's the same.
security transaction tax is not allowed to be subtracted
Expense incident.
as expense incidental to transfer. Yes, Andre. Somewhere whatever we read, that only we have written over here. Trust me.
It is not
No. Lawmaker says that is a tax.
it's already paid. That sale also STT will do.
Yeah, but you don't have to consider only. There is a company called as Tata Motors. Tata Motors Limited. I purchased, it is a listed company, listed in National Stock Exchange. I purchased shares of Tata Motors and I purchased, it is listed in Tata Motors shares are listed with sir in recognized stock exchange of India, which is NSE. I purchased 1000 shares of this company in the previous year 2001. I purchased 1000 shares of this company in which year, sir? Previous year 1 2 at rupees 65%. I purchased at what price? Dashini, I purchased for rupees. Tell me, Sundari. I sold all the shares. Come on. I sold all the shares. I sold all the shares in the previous year 24, 25, 24, 20, 24, 20, 24, 20. What? I sold all the shares in the year what's that 24, 25 for 390 rupees per share. Now shares of Tata Motors are decreasing, no?
It's a
Tata
Every NSE is decreasing. Most NSE. Nifty is decreasing.
Because those startup investing in another.
Compute capital gain. Compute the capital gain if transfer is on 15th of July 24, 10th of December 24. Compute students. Now what is my full value of consideration? 390 into 1000 shares. 90,000. Less expenses incidental to transfer is how much? My net sale consideration is less cost of acquisition is how much, sir? AY indexation not available. Long term capital gain is 3 lakh 25,000. So for listed company, for unlisted company, we have seen. Is there any difference? No difference is there. That we had already written long back. Sir, but what about debentures? Debentures are also treated as securities. Let us say I have 9% debentures of an NBFC. I have how many debentures, sir? I have 1000 debentures. I purchased in the previous year 2001-2 at rupees 100 per debentures. I sold, or sometimes they use the word redeemed. I redeemed the debenture or sold the debentures at rupees 150 per debentures in the previous year 24-25. Same story. Compute capital gain. If the transfer is made on these dates. What is the capital gain? Now, please note, for debentures also there is no indexation available. So answer will be what, sir? Can you say 50,000 for both the cases? Because we don't get any indexation, it will be same for both the cases. Next point. Yes. because they are unlisted. Which has market value? No, how will you get the sale price? You'll sell. You cannot sell it to someone. No? Debentures, because debentures there will be no increase in value only. If debentures are interest bearing, there will be no increase in value. They are interest bearing. You are purchasing debentures not for appreciation, but for fixed return. Sometimes it may increase, value may increase, they may pay you extra. Now this entire discussion which we had was not for this at all. The entire discussion which we had, no, that was not for this discussion which we had, but the discussion which we are going to have. See, computation of capital gain for shares is same only. Nothing new is there. Same thing which you have done from 10 years. You should do the same thing. Okay. But what we are going to discuss now is important. Very important. Very important. In a past. Computation of capital gain of shares and debentures. Have you seen any difference? Can I say it is normal only? Whatever computation I am doing, same computation I have to do. Correct? Now, what is difference is here. What we are going to see. What is the cost of acquisition? Cost of acquisition of bonus shares and right shares. What is the cost of acquisition of what, sir? Bonus shares and right shares. We have something called as bonus shares. We have something called as right shares. What is the cost of acquisition of these shares? That is important. Because normally, when you sell a share, how to compute capital gain? It is same method which you have done. But sometimes you will have bonus shares and right shares. Now, bonus shares you never purchased, but you got. Correct? You got some shares. You never purchased those shares, but you got some extra shares from the company. So those are bonus shares. And there is something called as right shares. In those cases, no. What should I take cost of acquisition? So because of cost of acquisition, my answer may change. Lawmaker says, let us first discuss about bonus shares. Cost of acquisition in case of bonus shares and right shares. Bonus shares, 2 arrow marks. Bonus shares, what, sir? 2 arrow marks. When is the bonus issued? Bonus is issued before 1/4/2001, or bonus is issued on or after 1/4/2001. Now, in case of bonus shares, what should I see, sir? I should see when the bonus is issued. Is the bonus issued before 1/4/2001, or is the bonus issued on or after 1/4/2001? When is the bonus issued? If the bonus is issued by the company, hey, please note, what do you mean by bonus? I had purchased 100 shares. I got 100 shares more by the company. So company has given 1:1 bonus shares. 1:1 means for every 100 shares I have, company will give 100 shares. Or company says I'll give 1:4. For every 1 share I'll get 4 shares extra. Correct? So it is what, sir? Bonus shares. Bonus shares means I'm getting extra shares for not doing anything in my life. Because I had invested in the company, they are giving me some extra shares. Now, lawmaker says if the bonus was given before 1/4/2001, then the cost of acquisition, normally I got it for free, no? So for cost of acquisition of bonus shares should be 0. But lawmakers are telling if the bonus is issued before 1/4/2001, its cost of acquisition will be the actual cost of those bonus shares. Actual cost is of course 0 or the fair market value of that shares as on 1/4/2001, whichever is higher. Actual cost of bonus shares or the fair market value of those bonus shares as on 1/4/2001, whichever is higher. In case of right shares, my cost of in case of bonus shares, if the bonus is issued, in case of bonus shares, if the bonus is issued after 1/4/2001, cost of acquisition will be taken as chill. Cost of acquisition will be taken as kamu chill. Nil, nothing. So in case of bonus shares, what is the cost of acquisition? Top. In case of bonus shares, what is the cost of acquisition? The bonus is issued before 1/4. Lawmakers are telling if the bonus is given before 1/4/2001, you take Maja in life. You take Maja in life and give you cost of acquisition as a market value as on 1/4/2001. Though your actual cost is 0, I'll give you the benefit of 1/4/2001. So what if bonus is issued after 1/4/2001? Problem is there. Problem is there. For you, the cost of acquisition will be taken as nil. Right shares. Right shares nahi na. Soumya, right shares means what? Right means what, Soumya? I have a right on you. Yesterday, Kamesh was telling. Whom, sir? Apna. I have a. Now, what do you mean by that? Right. I'm not telling. She's telling. I don't know. You would have seen you getting used, or I don't know. Now, please see. Look at Kamesh smile. Oh, what beautiful. Just Kamesh turn around. Someone else will feel very happy by looking at you. Right. Kamu, right shades means what, Kamu? Yes, tell me, Kamu. Yeah, you are telling something. Something is coming out but not coming out. Yeah. Come on, Kamu. Right issue. Vasigar, Engineer, and Ponmadale. Sungina. Sir, Neeraj, tell me what is right issue. Wait. He's telling the right answer. Come on, India. Yes. Issued to a particular group of people or an individual. Then.
One existing employee.
Yes, come on, you support him. Right issue means what, sir? Right issue means, in simple words, right issue is right issue. Now what happens? I'll tell you. Please control your emotions. I'll tell you. Maja is there in your life. Yeah. Wrong timing. Afnan was very happy. Oh my God, I'm in the exam. Suddenly, वक्त बदल गया, जज्बात बदल गए. Right issue. Right issue means what, sir? Autograph. What is right issue? Sir, your name, sir. Autograph. What is it? Raghav. Right issue means what? Inge past students. Please see. Now, let us say I have. Please, I am explaining the concept. Please understand this. I have purchased 1000 shares of Reliance Industry. Okay, I purchased 1000 shares of Reliance Industry. Now, what happens is Reliance wants money. When Reliance wants money, no, what it can do is it can go to the public and make further public offering. Meaning they can ask public, please give me money. Or see, when they are going to the public for the first time, it is called as initial public offering, IPO. But when they want extra money, they'll go for further public offering. Now, Reliance Industry already is a listed company, so it wants extra money now. It is planning to expand its business, so it wants extra money. So what Reliance will do is, because they want extra money, no, what Reliance will do is, they will, before going to outsiders, before asking new people to come in, they will go to their existing shareholders. Whatever spelling is there, you understand. They will go to whom, sir? They will go to their existing shareholder. Reliance will go to its existing shareholder and it will tell them, because see, we trusted Reliance before the new people came, correct? No? So Reliance will go to its existing shareholder. Reliance will tell, hey, Dilip, we are planning to raise extra money. Okay, we are planning to raise extra money, but before going to others, we want to check whether you are interested in giving money to me. Before going to others, I want to check whether you are interested in giving money to me. Right now, market value of my share is 210 rupees. Okay, what is the market value of one share? 210 rupees. So if I want to purchase any shares from Reliance Industry from the open market, how much will I have to pay? 210 rupees. Now Reliance says, Dilip, I am coming to you. I am coming to you. I will give you shares. I'll give you shares at just 140 rupees. Meaning, if anyone wants to purchase the shares of Reliance Industry, I'll give them at 210 rupees. But because you are my shareholder from a very long time and because I'm in need of money, I will do one thing. I will give my company shares to you only at rupees 140. I am going to do a right issue. I am going to do what, sir? Right issue equal to, let us say, 4:1. For every 4 shares you have, you will get what, sir? 1 share. So 1000 shares I have, how much will I get? I will be eligible for 250 shares. Now I will be eligible to purchase this share for some price. That price is called as right issue price. I will be eligible to purchase the shares at a price. That price is called as what, sir? Right issue price. Okay, now please note. If I want to purchase the shares of the company in the market, how much will I have to pay? 210 rupees. But company is giving me a right. Company is giving a right to me to purchase the shares of the company at a price less than its market value. This is right given only to the existing shareholder. They are telling, I will give a right to you to purchase shares. I'll give you 200 shares or 250 shares. I'll give you, and you will be eligible to purchase these shares at only 140 rupees. You will be eligible to purchase these shares only at 140 rupees. I said, okay. Now please note. So this is called as what's a right issue. Right issue means existing shareholders are given preference for raising money than the new people. So if the preference is given to existing shareholders, they are getting a right. They are getting that right. Now please note. Here what do I have, sir? I have a right. A right means what, sir? If I want, I will exercise that right, or I will tell yes, I want to purchase, or I can ignore also. Correct? No? Here what I have, sir? I have 3 options. In case of right issue, how many options I have? I have 3 options. Option number 1, I will exercise the right. Option number 1 is what, sir? I will exercise the right. Exercise the right means I tell company, yes, I am interested in purchasing, give me 250 shares at 140 rupees. Or option number 2 is I say no, I don't exercise. I am either exercising the right or I am not exercising the right. I tell no, I don't have money. I'm sorry, I'm not interested in this. Okay, I'm not interested in purchasing the shares. Or possibility number 3 is, let us say Neeraj comes to me. Let us say Neeraj comes to me. Neeraj comes to me and he says, sir, do you know, sir, do you know that Reliance Industry is going for right issue? I said, yes, I know. Sir, do you know that Reliance Industry is going for right issue? I said, yes, I know that Reliance Industry is going for right issue. Sir, Reliance Industry is going for right issue, sir. You have shares of Reliance Industry. I said, yes, I know I have shares of Reliance Industry. Sir, that means you will be eligible for right issue now. I said, yes, I am eligible for right issue. Sir, are you purchasing the shares, sir? He asked me, sir, are you purchasing the shares of Reliance Industry under that right issue? I said, no, I'm not interested in purchasing. He said, sir, if you are not interested, give that right to me. No. You have a right. You have a right. Give that right to me. See, I have a right. I have a right to purchase the shares of Reliance Industry. How many shares can I purchase? 250 shares I can purchase at what price? 140 rupees. Now he told, sir, see, sir, if I purchase the shares from the market, I have to pay Reliance 210 rupees. If I purchase the shares from the market, I have to pay Reliance how much? 210 rupees. Better I purchase it. You give the right to me. If you give the right to me, I will be able to purchase the same shares for rupees 140 rupees. I said, yeah, that is true. Now, if I say yes to him, then it is called that I have renounced the right. What am I doing? I am renouncing the right. Hey, please understand this carefully. I am renouncing the right. Now, tell me, if I am going to renounce the right, what is the benefit which I am going to get? He is going to get a benefit. He is going to get the shares. Instead of purchasing it for 210 rupees, he will get the shares of 140 rupees. What is the benefit which I am going to get? Can I say I will not get any benefit at all if I give that? So can I say, I will tell him, sir, see, sir, if you purchase the shares from the market, you will have to pay some money to the market value, you will have to pay 210 rupees, you will have to pay. But if I am giving the right to you, you will be able to purchase the same shares for 140 rupees only. So give me 30 rupees per share. Give me what, sir? 30 rupees per share. What is this 30 rupees per share? Renouncement price. I am asking you to pay me some money so that I also make some money. Now by this, if I am giving 30 rupees per share for 250 shares, how much will I get? 7,500 rupees. I get 7,500 rupees. This will be my income. You okay, not okay? So whenever I am giving my right to him, I will charge some money from him because he is going to get a benefit. Because he is getting benefit, I also want some benefit. I take, he will have to pay Reliance how much? 140, and he is paying me how much? 30 rupees. Hey, okay, not okay? That 30 rupees is what, sir? Renouncement price. Lawmaker says this entire amount which you have received, Mr. Dilip, is short-term capital gain for you. Whatever amount you receive on renouncement, if you don't receive anything, no problem. But if you receive anything, full value of consideration will be this price. There is nothing to subtract. Because I did not acquire by paying something to the company. Did I pay anything to the company? Because it was just a right given to me. Okay, so whatever amount I receive upon renouncement, of share, right shares, is completely taxable as short-term capital gain. Sir, why is it short-term capital gain?
Because it's within 1 year.
Because normally right shares which are there, that right exercising period is just 3 months or 6 months. Within that 1 year period only.
Within 18 months.
Not within 18 months. Within 1 year only that limit will be there. Therefore, it will always be short term. Now, now tell me, we are discussing, have you understood this story? Now we are discussing about cost of acquisition of bonus shares and right shares. My question to you is, what is the cost of acquisition of the shares to me? If I exercise the right, if I am exercising the right, that means I am purchasing the right. What is the cost of acquisition of this right shares to me? What is the cost of acquisition? Why 140 rupees you are telling? Sir, because this is the price which you are paying the company. Correct, not correct? Right? If I am exercising the right, what is happening in life? If I am exercising the right, I have to pay some money to the company. How much is the money which I am paying to the company? 140 rupees. So that is what's cost of acquisition of that shares to me. What if I am not exercising? If you are not exercising, you are not getting any gain or loss, nothing is there. Now, renouncement price is always short. Now, my question to Neeraj is, Neeraj, for you, because you have taken that right from me and purchasing the shares. For you, what will be the cost of acquisition? How 170 you are telling? Sir, 140 rupees you will have to pay the company plus 30 rupees you will have to pay Mr. Dilip. Yeah, you understanding? Is it clear? Everyone, is it clear? This is the concept of right shares. By the way, this concept is not something which you have to know. Example is fine, but we have to know the cost of acquisition. Hey, have you understood whatever I taught you? Right now. Hey, have you written all these stories? Right shares. Right shares, right shares, right share. Shareholder has exercised the right or the shareholder has renounced the right. Renounced. Shareholder has exercised the right or shareholder has renounced the right. If shareholder has exercised the right, if shareholder has exercised the right, that means he has purchased the
Right.
shares. So for him, cost of acquisition will be
Right.
the right issue price which he is paying. And if the shareholder has not exercised the right, if he has renounced the right, the cost of acquisition, if he has renounced the right, if he is renouncing the right, that means there is a relinquishment of capital asset. Relinquish. You remember relinquishment of capital asset is a transfer, surrendering a right. So relinquishment of capital asset. Now because there is a relinquishment of capital asset, therefore it will be treated as because there is a transfer. What will happen in life, sir? There will be a capital gain, and this capital gain will always be. And what will be your short-term capital gain? Whatever amount you are receiving, renouncement amount. Now for purchaser of the right, for the purchaser of the right over here is what, sir? You can write in bracket Neeraj. What is cost of acquisition for purchaser?
Renounced.
Sir, the right
Rights.
issue price or right issue price plus sorry,
Renounced.
renouncement price. Now please note, right issue price he will pay the, and renouncement price he will pay to whom, sir? Okay. Yeah. Na 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 na. Ching 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 ching. Which song? You tell me, sir.
Sundari.
Sundari song. Which song is it? Aashik banaya. Come on. He's singing on song for you. Banaya apne. You understand Hindi? Jara kadikala ja.
No songs.
Raghav. Done. मजा आहे sir. तुमको जन्नत दिखा नान नान जन्नत after कुंडी जरा जरा टच मी Hey, tell me the answer for Dinchak. Dinchak. One 47 200 is wrong answer.
सर कॉस्ट ऑफ एक्विजिशन कितने शेयर्स पे लगा 1000 के 1100 ये 2 लाख है सर इसका जो लॉन्ग टर्म है
2200 shares.
हाउ 2000 1100
Again, one bonus was issued. 1:1.
ये नहीं 1200 टोटल है ना
Oh,
200 है
oh, Dracula. What is the name?
100 was share
David. What is your name, by the way? Mercury. Tell me starting letters. Charu. V. Waste Navi. Don't waste. You are done now. Go back. You are wasting time. Tarikuri not even written the heading. 1,76,000 is wrong answer. 1,100 shares. हाँ
2% brokerage.
Now here the transfer was made on which date, sir? क्यों नहीं लगेगा इंडेक्सेशन? Why short term? अरे go back, purchase in 96. Short term नहीं, because transfer is after 23rd July, so indexation will not be. Now inge past tense के pop. Miss Dinchak purchases 1000 equity shares of Priya Sarees Limited, an unlisted company. Okay, it is an unlisted company. At what, sir? At the cost of rupees 40 per share. She paid a brokerage of 1%. That's true. In January 1996, she gets 100 bonus shares in August 2000. So it is before 2001. She again gets 1100 bonus shares by virtue of her holding in the February 2006. Fair market value of the shares of Priya Sarees Limited on April 1, 2001 is what, sir? 80. And on 1st of January 2025, she transferred all the shares and paid a brokerage of 2%. Compute the capital gain. 2,31,200 is right, wrong answer. Now please see, I'll tell you. In the year 1996, she purchased shares. Hello. In the year 1996, she purchased shares. How many shares she purchased? 1000 shares she purchased. At how much she purchased, sir? At rupees 40 per share. She purchased how many shares, sir? 1000 shares she purchased at rupees 40 per share. Correct? Then what happened? This was the only purchase she made. In the year 2000, everyone please in a in the year 2000, she got bonus shares. How much bonus she got? 100 shares she got as bonus. In the year 2000, she got bonus. Then again in the year 2006, she got bonus. How many shares she got bonus, sir? 1100 shares. Correct or correct? Till here the question is clear to you all. Now what is the cost of acquisition of these shares which I purchased? Cost of acquisition, can I say because it is before 1/4/2001, the cost of acquisition will be actual cost or fair market value as on 1/4/2001, 80 rupees, whichever is higher. So what is the cost of acquisition of these shares? If the bonus is given before 1/4/2001, then cost of acquisition will be actual cost, which is 0, or fair market value, which is 80 rupees. And the bonus which was issued after 1/4/2001, the cost of acquisition will be taken as what, sir? How many of you understood till here? Nothing. I'm just writing the question. Nothing I'm doing. I just written the question and written what is required to be taken. Now compute the answer then. Yeah, because purchase was before 1/4/2001. See, Sundari, any capital asset, first day if you have attended the class, any capital asset, if it is purchased before 1/4/2001, cost will be actual cost or any capital asset, not only for shares, debentures, etc. So that point is applicable for the entire chapter. Previous year 24-25, assessment year 25-26. Computation of particulars. When is the transfer made? 1st of January 2025. Full value of consideration. Full value of consideration is how much? I sold how many shares? 2200 shares. Correct. Now, how much is my total number of shares? 2,200 shares. I sold it for how much? At rupees 200 per share. 4,40,000 I paid as. Less I paid expenses incidental to transfer, brokerage I paid 2%. How much? So my net sale consideration is 4,31,200 less my cost of acquisition. Now please see, cost of acquisition is the key over here. For first 1,000 share, so I have purchase share for first 1,000 shares which were purchased by me. My cost of acquisition is 1,000 into 80 rupees per share, which is brokerage on cost. You should add it to cost. If you add it to cost, how much it will be? 40 plus 2%, whatever the percentage is. So that you compare with 80 rupees.
With brokerage and then compare.
Yeah. Brokerage you did not pay on 1/4/2001. So 100 shares, these were bonus shares. How much are 100 into 8,000 rupees, and 1,100 shares, which was again a bonus share.
3,43,200.
So my long-term capital gain will be 3,43,200. My question to you is, what will be your answer if the transfer was made on 26th of May 2024? Same question, what if the transfer is made on 26th of May? Tell me the answer. Interest rate you should be knowing. Vishal BS, no. Vishal BS, no. Shakti.
So 1,11,760.
1,11,760 rupees. 26th of May, please remember this date. Most important date in your life. My birthday. You see, all my examples I use this date. And I never noticed that. My birthday I use, my wife's birthday I use, my anniversary I use. All the dates which I take is that way. Correct, sir. Yavada students. So full value of consideration, can I say it will remain same? Expenses incidental to transfer is how much? Net sale consideration is? Now here I'll take index cost of acquisition multiplied by 363 divided by 100.
Which will come to 2,90,400.
So here it will be
2,90,400. 28,014. Comes up to 1,20,760.
so my gain amount will be how much, sir? Now if I ask you what is the tax amount, tell me what is the tax amount in each of the cases.
So,
Indexation.
1,12.
Normal.
22,300.
22,362 for this indexation, 30
नहीं ये बात ओके यार और which one I know it will be great, but great things cannot be done. How is telling, sir? Will you take indirect taxes also live? Said. One more person is it will be great if it could. Problem is, eh? Class. Yeah, I might get lighted by these people. Nora Fateh would come to that. Nilip, please, Nilip, I am attending your class. Charu, can I eat Charu? Yes, नहीं बटर लगाना मक्खन लगाना but how do you say that hey, no huh 27,275 or which one, sir? Why? That is only for listed shares. Na. Daya. Darwaza. 20% is if you make the transfer before date of transfer. Before is for everyone. $112. Don't see $112A. Yeah. Before immovable, what is this side?
Jesus, she's video calling.
Roman alive के मजा ही से in life. Masa is only there. No? Hey, what did you expect? What will we do in our tax class? What did you expect? Next level maja. Some people are going out for breakfast. Some people are sitting behind and doing whatever they want to do in life. Some people are doing video calls. Some people are putting something, drinking and all. Some people are putting kundi. Kundi means something is bad, I am telling. Oh wow! Kamu, someone likes it, kundi. So someone is putting kundi. Please, YouTube live. Whatever is happening in class should remain in class. Okay, it should not go out of class. Kundi, nice. Someone is doing video call and all in class. I know. Call you did, video it was. You did. Oh, I did not notice only. Oh my god, what a notice, the poor winning. That we don't. No, I don't do video call. We'll see now. We'll see. Do video call. Oh, wow, winning. Next level, Mala is there in life.
Yes.
Yeah, I bye, Sundri. She is saying, "Yo, Tarko, this person is not teaching anything. Let me go." Bye. Sundri, what is the name, Sundri? Bhairavi, I got scared. Kala Bhairavi. You take wait, you take. He took Clinton, now you take. Oh, father-in-law is coming. Luckily, he was not there when we spoke all these things. Talking past tense ke pa. Cost of acquisition for. Hey, now please note. Now whatever we are going to discuss now, okay, next 3, 4, 5 steps, whatever we are going to discuss, okay, that just know, okay, you just have to know it. You not have to buy it or understand it from exam because these points are there, so we are discussing. But there are many points like this in your material. Intangible, cost of acquisition for intangible asset. For intangible asset, what is the cost of acquisition? What is the cost of acquisition for intangible assets? You know what is intangible assets? For goodwill, dot. Yeah. Your dot is tangible. Ask those people who don't have. For them it is goodwill of. Hey, how many of you don't have dots in life? Entire class is lying. Entire class is lying. Soumya, I can believe you, Soumya. All other people, I believe this. Goodwill of business or ए उसको टपोरी नहीं बोलते, उसको बोलते सुरनाका. सुरनाका. Lady Gundi is called Suranaka. That's what she is telling. Are you? Now, cost of acquisition. Cost of acquisition for intangible assets. So they have given list of some intangible assets like goodwill, trademark or brandy name, goodwill, trademark or brand name, patent or copyright, right to carry on business, goodwill, right to carry on business. Kushbu, Maja is coming. Tenancy right, tenancy right, loom hours. Kamesh, it is loom hours, loom, L-O-O-M, loom, not room hours. And route permit. And what's it? Route permit. These are some of the intangible assets. Okay. For these intangible assets, in case of all the above intangible assets, in case of all above intangible assets, in case of all the above intangible assets, the cost of acquisition shall be 2 arrow marks. In case of all the above intangible assets, the cost of acquisition shall be 2 arrow marks. In case of all the above intangible assets, the cost of acquisition will be, if it is purchased, then the cost of acquisition shall be purchase price. If it is purchase, cost of acquisition will be purchase price, and if it is self-generated, then the cost of acquisition is what, sir? Nana, nini, nil. Whether it is purchased or self-generated. If it is purchased, nil. If it is purchased, purchase price, and if it is self-generated, nil. Online student also not there. Kirti was. Oh, Kirti, நல்லா இருக்கீங்களா? Hi, Kirti. If purchase cost of acquisition is there, please note, there is goodwill. You understand what is goodwill? Goodwill. Then trade mark or brand name.
Yes.
Correct. Trademark. Trademark, for example,
Apple.
Zomato is brand name. Trademark will be that Nike tick.
Logo, sign.
Puma, that Puma. You see that cat is there. Cat or donkey, I don't know. Cheetahs. Patent and copyright. Patent means you have some technology which is unique, which cannot be sold. Copyright. I have written a book. I have copyright music. Anything has copyright on music. Tenancy right is what, sir? Tenancy right means what, sir? What happens is, if you stay in some house, in a rented house, if you are staying in a place, rented place, for more than certain number of years, in Bangalore it is 15 years. Okay, if you stay in a house for more than 15 years, in a rented house, then you get right in that house. Meaning the owner cannot ask you to go out.
Yes.
So owner cannot ask you to go out. So you get that tenancy right. Now if the owner is asking you to go out, you can sue owner only. You can put a case on owner. That is the reason why the rental agreement are normally made for 11 months only every year. Yeah. So why, sir? Because the person who is staying there will get a right. So if I get that right is called as tenancy right. If I get that right, what is that right called, sir? It is called as tenancy right. I can transfer the tenancy right to someone else. So if I transfer the tenancy right to someone, then that is treated as transfer of capital asset. And what type of capital asset it is, sir? Intangible asset. Lumars. What used to happen before? Nowadays this concept is not there. What used to happen before was, before in India, if you had to do any manufacturing activity, okay, mostly all this textile industry had this problem. They had to take permission from government because lot of pollution was caused by these people. Air pollution also and water pollution also. So they were taking permission. Hey, have you heard the name handloom item? This is handloom item, meaning something handloom item is there. So those people who were doing manufacturing, for them they had to take loom hours from government. Meaning they had to take permission from the government to run the machinery. So government used to give that permission for certain number of hours. Let us say 5,000 hours you can use, or you can use between 5,000 to 10,000 hours, or 10,000 to 15,000 hours, 15 to 20,000 hours. That was given in a bunch of 5,000 hours. Okay, now I was a person who wanted to use the machine only for 7,000 hours. Okay, but can I get permission for 7,000 hours? No, I'll get permission for 10,000 hours, because 5,000 is less for me, 10,000 is more for me. I wanted only 7,000. So what I used to do was, remaining 3,000 is there, no, that I used to sell a other person. Let us say even Tanish wanted to manufacture something and he required only 2,500 hours. I'll tell him, okay, I have the permission, you do that. So I used to give my permission to him for a consideration. That is what's a transfer of Lumas. That is an intangible asset basically. Route permit. Route permit is, you see vehicles, yellow board vehicles, if you see behind they'll write All India permit, All Tamil Nadu permit, etc. So that is the permit. Now for all these assets, what is the cost of acquisition? If it is purchased, then purchase price. If it is self-generated, then the cost of acquisition is nil. Then, right, next one. Now please note, if these assets are purchased before 1/4/2001, will I get fair market value benefit?
Yes.
No. Why? Where will you get the market value of goodwill? You will not be able to get. Right now, point number 2. Indexation benefit. Indexation benefit is not available indexation benefit is not available. Indexation benefit is not available for following capital asset. On the following capital asset, what you cannot take in life? Indexation benefit you cannot take in your life. Indexation benefit is not available for following capital asset. Which are those, sir? Debentures and debentures and bonds. Booyah! Debentures and bonds. Listed equity shares. Listed equity shares. Virtual digital asset. Virtual digital asset. Then by a global depository receipt. Global depository receipts. Then what's in case of non-resident? In case of non-resident, for which capital gain is computed in foreign currency. We'll see. Non-resident where capital gain is computed in foreign currency. And lastly, in case of dump sale. In case of slum sale. In these cases, what is not available, sir? Indexation benefit is not available. Indexation benefit, meaning on the above items, if you are selling them, it does not matter when you are selling them, before or after, indexation benefit cannot be taken. On whom, sir? Devgans. On whom, sir? Devgans. You cannot take indexation benefit on whom, sir? Devgans. Hey, please note, on these items, indexation benefit cannot be taken whether it is before or after also. D for debenture, E for equity shares which are listed, V for virtual digital asset. Hey, what is virtual digital assets?
NTF, non-fungible.
NTF, NFTs, sorry, or cryptocurrencies, bitcoins, all these things. Then G for global depository receipts. N for non-residents, computation of capital in foreign currency. And S for slum sale. Write down a note. Note. Any capital asset transferred on or after any capital asset transferred on or after 23rd, any capital asset transferred on or after 23rd July 2024, any capital asset transferred on or after 23rd July 2024, any capital asset transferred on or after 23rd July 2024, indexation is not available. Indexation benefit will not be. Indexation benefit will not be. Transferred on or after 23rd July 2024, indexation benefit will not be given for computation of. Indexation benefit will not be given for computation of capital gain. சொல்லுங்க சொல்லுங்க.
Yes, indexation. Still, we find the difference where it's not by finding then it is allowed in a different way.
Law is very clear, indexation benefit will not be given for computation of gain.
Yes.
Only for individual, only for immobile property. They have an option either to pay with indexation, without indexation. Only for individual, no one else. Now, company illa. No problem. Be in dreams. Be in your dreams, no problem. No problem. Yeah, we have done. Yes, I agree with you. Purple. What is the point, sir? Next point. Shall we discuss the next point? First, proviso to section 48. What is the next point, sir? First proviso to section 48. Hey, tell me any Hollywood actress name. Hollywood, Holly, HH. Actress, heroine. Oh, Tyler. Hey, Gube, what type of Tyler she is? Hey, Maja is not there. Sydney. Sydney? No, Sydney she is telling, no. Yeah, all what?
Arena Grande. I am first man. Sir, BHEYA.
All what 17, 15-year-old, 16-year-old people you are telling. My level, someone you are telling.
ALEX.
Dada Roy. She is Indian, huh?
No. She has the blue eyes.
Oh, yeah, I have seen her somewhere. That movie is there, no? Baywatch, I think that movie is.
Sir, why?
Which photo shall I take?
Indian actresses.
Any other suggestion you want to? Online students? Oh, online students. I'm sorry, I didn't see one. Scarlet. Yeah, Tarpuri black video and all I don't want. What Nina? What Sundri?
Selena Gomez.
Dobrev. Maja is not there.
Selena Gomez.
Kamu, you suggest anyone. Bree.
Why a first one?
Her also I've seen somewhere.
Avengers.
Kim Kardashian.
That is
Then. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on, sir. Not you, sir. He was telling something. Yeah. Hey, tell me. No. Tell me. Come on, India.
Selena Gomez.
Kirti Vasan says, Black Widow is nice, sir. Gal Godot ante. She is Wonder Woman. Huh? Maja is not there. Then Dakota, name is Dakota. See, Dakota means useless, no? In your language, what is Dakota? See, first, when I write D, what is the first thing which is coming in my life? The little Maja is there, yeah. We'll take Dakota. No. Which
Sir, which movie she? I said 50 Shades of.
Dakota. Nange person. Yeah, please control your emotions. Money heist wo. Police. Now in your partners, please control your emotions. I'm not able to control today. Yeah. Yeah, please control. You go with that name he has written. See Kirti Vasan, what he has written. Yeah. Now please note. You know what happened yesterday night? Dakota called me. Hey, I'm looking like bacha. Wait, Manish. Maja is not there. One second. Hey. You know what? Yeah, please control your emotions. Yeah, think about student. Think about. You know what happened yesterday? Hey, please control. Please control. You know what happened yesterday night? You know what? Not what you are thinking, please. You know what happened yesterday? Yesterday night. Yesterday night, Dakota called me. She told me, Dilip. Oh, please. Yesterday night, Dakota called me. Dakota told me, Dilip. See, I'm sweating also. Please. Yesterday night, Dakota called me. Dakota told me, Dilip. Oh, Dilip. Oh, Dilip. I have some money with me. I have some. Hey, can I take your service? Hey, go there. Money with me. I have some money with me. Dakota told me, Dilip. Oh, Dilip. I have some money with me. So I have around $1 lakh. I have what, sir? I have $1 lakh with me. I want to invest this $1 lakh somewhere. None. I want to invest this $1 lakh. I said, definitely, Dakota. Anything for. I said, definitely, Dakota. Anything for you. She said, Dilip, oh Dilip, I want to invest $1 lakh and I have come to know that India is the best place for making investment. Right now, India is the best place for making investment. I said, yes, India is the best place for making investment. So she told me, can you please suggest any company to me in India? Can you please suggest some company to me in India where I can invest my money? I said, definitely. I'll suggest, give me 1 hour time. Give me 1 hour time. And then after 1 hour, I called her. I told her that there is a company called as Priya Saris Private Limited. There is a company called as Priya Saris Private Limited. You can invest in this company. This is one of the fantastic, most stupendous company in India. The best company in India. So you can invest your money in this company. I told her that you can invest your money in this company. Right now, one share of this company is trading at rupees. One share of this company is how much, sir? What? 300 rupees. Now, right now, if you want, Kamesh, this comment is for you. Right now, if you want one share,
photo instead of you.
I know.
we'll put, sir. We'll put. Last day, we'll put your photos. Okay. Now, please see. GST, I'll start. No, GST, your text. What happened, sir? What happened? You know. So, Priya Saris Private Limited, I told one share of the Priya Saris Private Limited is how much? 300. So, there is one very good company in India called as Priya Saris. You please invest in this company. She said, okay, Dilip, you please invest the shares, invest my money in this company. So, she gave me the money and she told me to invest the money in that company. Now, please note, when she gave the money to me, $1 was equal to how much, sir? 60 rupees. When she gave the money to me, $1 was equal to how much? 60 rupees. $1 is equal to 60 rupees. Therefore, I will have to, please note, if I want to invest that money, I have to convert it to rupees. Can I invest dollars in India? No, I will have to convert into rupees. So $1 is how much, sir? $1 is equal to 60 rupees. So I invested this money. How much did I get? 60 lakh rupees. So I invested 60 lakh rupees in the shares of Priya Saris Private Limited. How much
20,000.
shares will I get?
20,000.
Priya Saris Private Limited, I invested 60 lakh rupees. One share is worth 300. So how much money will I get in total? I'll get how many shares, sir? 20,000 shares. Till here everything is clear. Everyone, till here everything is clear. Now what happened was, after some days she called me back. She told me, after let us say around 6 months. After 6 months she called me. She told me, Dilip, oh Dilip, do you remember I had given money to you? I said, yes, I remember. Do you remember you had invested in some company shares? I said, yes, I remember I invested in some company shares. Dilip, how is the company performing? I just wanted to check how is the value of that share performing as on today. I told right now, just give me 1 second. And I told right now the price of one share is equal to rupees 360. I said we invested 300 rupees. Right now you are going to get how much, sir? 360 rupees. So right now, if you sell the shares, you are going to get 60 rupees profit. You are going to get profit of how much? 60 rupees if you want to sell the shares. She said, okay, Dilip, you do one thing. You please sell the shares because I'm in need of money. She told, Dilip, please sell the shares because I'm in need of money. I want to purchase the shares. Therefore, please sell the shares. I said, okay. I said, but if you sell it now, you will have to pay capital gain tax. Short-term capital gain will come. Because you have hold it only for 6 months, short-term capital gain will come. You will have to pay short-term capital gain tax. She said, no problem, Dilip, I'm ready to pay. How much is the percent? I said 20%, you will have to pay short-term capital gain tax. She said, no problem. So what did I do, sir? I sold the shares. I sold how many shares? 20,000 shares. At what price did I sell? 360 rupees per share. How much? I got how much?
72 lakhs.
I got 72 lakhs. Now, of course, I cannot pay her rupees. So I will have to convert this money into dollars and pay her. So at that time, $1 was equal to rupees 75. At the time when I sold the shares, $1 was equal to how much, sir? 75 rupees. Therefore, I will have to pay her money. How much will I pay now? So I'll pay her dollars. How much, sir? 96,000 Okay, I paid her $96,000. As soon as I paid her $96,000, she called me back immediately. She told me, Dilip, you told me that I made some profit. I said, yes, you made a profit of 12 lakh rupees. How 12 lakh rupees? 60 lakhs you invested, 72 lakhs you got. So, you made a profit of 12 lakh rupees. Dilip, are you out of your mind? I said, no. She told me, Dilip, are you out of your mind? I said, why are you talking like this? She said, Dilip, how much did I pay you? I said, $1 lakh. Dilip, how much did you repay me? I said, $96,000. She told, Dilip, where did I make profit? Correct, not correct? She paid me $1 lakh. I am repaying her $96,000. Where is the profit? Has she made any profit? Correct. If you see from her angle, of course, if you see in Indian rupees, yes, there is a profit made. But if you see from her angle, is there any profit made over here? Is there any profit made over here? No, sir, there is no profit at all because I paid her $96,000. She paid me $1 lakh. So if you see from her angle, she is making a loss of $4,000. And why is this loss happening? Because, can I say, because of fluctuation in foreign currency rate? Correct, not correct? This loss is happening because of fluctuation in foreign currency rate. Now tell me, if this is the case, will any person from outside India invest in Indian market? No. Will any person from outside India invest in Indian market? He will not invest. Why, sir? Because they know if they are going to make an investment in Indian market, there will always be fluctuation in foreign currency rate, because of which the amount which I pay and the amount which I get, there will maybe loss. I may incur loss because of that fluctuation. Correct? So will people invest? For those people, no. Government told section 48 talks about computation of capital gain. Correct? Section 48 talks about computation of capital gain. Now there is a proviso. Do you know what do you mean by proviso? What is proviso? Proviso means what? Hey, law students, you are all company secretary, you are doing in your life. There is one thing called as provision. There is a provision of the law, which is nothing but the law. What is proviso? Proviso means what? Hi, somebody. Proviso means what? Proviso. A problem is there in your life. Conditions before agreement. Proviso, please note. Law is provisions. Law is telling you something. Now, if there is an exclusion for that, that exclusion is given in proviso. That is an exception. Normally, section 48 is talking about computation of capital gain. It has told you how to compute the capital gain. Section 48 has told you. But first proviso to section 48 means there is an exception for that section 48, whatever you all learned. That exception says in case of non-resident, there is a different mechanism for computing capital gain. Whatever you have studied, for non-resident, there is a different mechanism. What is that mechanism says? Write down. Have you understood this story? Yes. Shall we now write the provision with respect to this topic? First proviso to section 48. First proviso to section 48. Computation of capital gain in case of non-resident. Computation of capital gain in case of non-resident, where shares are bought and sold in foreign currency, where shares are bought and sold in foreign currency. Now what they are telling is, for non-residents, no, they have to pay capital tax only if they make any profit in foreign currency. Meaning the gain which is there, the computation which you are supposed to do, normally you do in rupees. But for non-residents, you should do that computation in foreign currency. Okay, so I'll do computation of capital gain. What do I write over here? Particulars, and I'll write normally rupees, but here I should write okay, not okay. I'll have to write dollars, pounds, euros, whatever currency it is, foreign currency. So first I should take full value of consideration. Full value of consideration is nothing but your average exchange rate. What is your full value of consideration, sir? It is your average exchange rate on the date of transfer. It is your average exchange rate on the date of transfer. On the date of transfer, what is your average exchange rate? Using that, you should convert. Please note, your full value of consideration will be in rupees. You should convert it into dollars or pounds or euros using what, sir? Exchange rate as on the date of transfer. Less expenses incidental to transfer. Less what, sir? Expenses incidental to transfer. That also you should convert using the average exchange rate as on the date of transfer. How much, sir? You will get your net sale consideration. Subtract from it cost of acquisition. Subtract from it cost of acquisition. When you are taking cost of acquisition, convert it into dollars using average exchange rate as on the date of, can I say, acquisition? Average exchange rate as on the date of acquisition. Now whatever you get is called as what, sir? Capital gains. And can I say there is no indexation benefit available? Why, sir? We have seen Devgans. In Devgans, N is for N. We note what's the non-resident where you are computing capital gain in foreign currency. Basically, why, sir? No indexation, because they are already taking benefit of fluctuation. Foreign currency is getting fluctuated, they are already taking benefit of that. Now here they are telling you take average exchange rate. Sir, what is average exchange rate? Average exchange rate is equal to TT buying rate plus TT selling rate divided by Q, also written as TTBR TTSR divided by TT means telegraphic transfer. Telegraphic transfer buying rate, telegraphic transfer selling rate divided by am I only feeling hot? Why it is hot? How are you feeling? I'm asking you, someone else is smiling.
So you asked me this.
तो बचे लेके आए बचा है क्या बोले
Sir, what is your name, sir? Question. Natural reserve. Hi, Pep. Tell me the answer for question number 17. Sakira. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. When we were in school, she had come at that time. In our school, not to my school, guys. That time she became from Shakira. Nice, very nice. I mean, she has nice. That time, she had that time. Now also maybe I don't know. Not. She is good only. She has curly hair, nice hairstyle. I still remember some blue top she was wearing in some song. But Shakira song. And then Waka became famous.
Hips don't lie.
Hips don't lie. Very interesting. Question number 17, solve for the students. Sundri, you are searching for the song. Oh baby. Oh baby. Hey, check. Average. What is the answer, Sundri? Rajneesh. Your face is only like that. And face, if you see, is always like a doll. Always like one doll, if you see, it looks like it is smiling only always. When you are solving question also, that smile is there on your face. It is only like right. Annabelle. Well, I'm telling you, movie, doll was there. Next movie, what? How many of you get scared watching it? Those kind of movies. I to get it very scared. And it was normal. You know, it's all exciting. Current will come. What's the wrong answer, Sundri? Okay, you have converted the amount. You tell me long-term capital in foreign currency, you tell me.
to say
7,815 is the conversion rate.
You should tell me the gain amounts.
cost of acquisition
6,029.4. Right there. Sakira, a non-resident, acquired shares of Priya Sarees Private Limited for checks 75,000. Purchased for 75,000 on 15th of July 2027. She transferred all the shares on 31st of December 2024. For 5 lakh rupees, she transferred all the shares. Expenses incidental to transfer is 20,000. Now, date of purchase is 15th of July. And date of sale is what's the 31st of December. I should take average exchange rate, correct, as on the date of purchase. Average exchange rate is buying rate and selling rate divided by 2. 50 plus 51. So this is 51 and average exchange rate for selling is what, sir? 60. Is this clear? Now so we'll have to just do computation. Miss Sakira, previous year 24-25, assessment year 25-26. Computation of gain. Particulars, amount is in dollars. My sale price is 5 lakhs. Transfer. The exchange rate as on the date of sale is what's at 64 rupees. Average exchange rate. So 5 lakh divided by 64 is how much? Less expenses incidental to transfer is 20,000.
Yes, sir.
Divided by again 32. So my net sale consideration is less cost of acquisition is how much, sir?
$1,472.
75,000 divided by 51 rupees, which is 0.459. So my long-term capital gain is normally 2 digits you should take. Rounding off is only for final answer. Final answer is total income. Final answer is tax on total income, not on individual income. Now here, what will you do, sir? If I ask you what is the tax she has to pay, what will you tell? First, you will have to convert into rupees. Long-term cap gain in rupees. 6029 into 64. How much? 3,85,882.24 rupees. Tax on long-term cap gain is into 12.5%. 48,235.28 rupees.
Sir, now 6,029.41. You can like round it up. 30.
Decimals up to 2 you should write. Only total income and tax amount should be rounded up. Done. Section 50 CA. Section what sir? 50 CA. Capital in case of unquoted shares. Unquoted means what sir? Unlisted shares. Capital gain in case of unquoted shares or unlisted shares. See, normally, this 50 CA is like your 50 C. In case of immobile property, we have a concept called as 50 C. What is the cost of acquisition? If the stamp duty value is more than 110% of sale price, then stamp duty value is taken as cost of acquisition. So just like this, we have a concept for unlisted shares also. See, normally, my full value of consideration is equal to sale price. Normally, my full value of consideration is equal to what? Sale price. However, it is exactly like your stamp duty value. However, if the fair market value, if the what's the fair market value of the unlisted shares is more than 110% of sale price of that unlisted shares, then fair market value shall be taken as full value of consideration. See, just like your immobile property, unlisted shares are the shares which are not recognized anywhere, which are not listed anywhere. So no one will come to know even if you are cheating. So what lawmakers are telling, if you are selling the shares of unlisted, if you are selling shares of unlisted company, then I will check the market value. Sir, you said that market value is not available anywhere. How will they come to know market value? Market value will be derived using lot of formulas are there. In FM, you have a subject called as FM.
Yes.
Yeah. You would have, I mean, how to do the valuation of shares, discounted cash flow method, something like this, if you would have studied, I don't know. Okay, so using different methods, we'll find the value of the shares. If the value of the share is less than, if the market value of the share is less than, if the market value of the shares as determined by us is more than 110% of your actual sale price, then you will take your fair market value as your full value of consideration. I think only one line point it is. Then we have a section called as section 50D. 50D talks about what, sir? Full value of consideration if consideration is not determinable. Full value of consideration if consideration is not determinable. See, what happens is sometimes you may not find the what is the consideration amount. You may not be able to find what is the consideration amount. Meaning there may be a transfer of capital asset, but consideration, what is it, we don't know. But consideration is there. See, when consideration is not there, the question is completely different. But when consideration is there, and if you are not able to determine the consideration, then what should I take the consideration? Lawmaker says, for example, let us say there was a person who was crossing the road. Let us say there is an old lady who was crossing the road. That old lady, I saved her from meeting an accident. She was able to meet with an accident, so I saved her. So in such cases, she was very impressed by me because I saved her. So what did that old lady do, sir? She had a house. She had a bungalow. That bungalow, she gave it to me. Because I saved her life, she gave this bungalow to me. Okay. So now the question is, there is a transfer of capital asset happening. She was the owner of this asset. Now she is giving the asset to me. What is the sale price or full value of consideration for her whole rate? It is not a gift. She is telling, no. I told her. It's not human beings. This is a very natural thing that saving someone or helping someone, etc. It is natural. No, there is no. Don't think that it is a gift from me. Don't think that it is a gift from me because you saved my life. So it is a consideration for saving the. So you have saved my life and giving this asset. There are so many people. Why did anyone save my life? Why did only you commit sin? That means you are a nice person. You are a nice person, therefore I want to reward you. So because you saved my life, I am giving this house. So what should be? I got it for free, of course. It is reward. But there is a transfer. No, she was the owner. Ownership is getting transferred. Lawmaker says if you are not able to determine the consideration, then full value of consideration will be fair market value of capital asset transfer. So whatever asset you are receiving, Dilip, what is the market value of that asset? रोहित कुमार से सर हिंदी में लेक्चर लो सर, बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट्स हैं जो हिंदी मीडियम से है। अरे गुबे, हिंदी मीडियम वाले तो बहुत सारे टीचर्स भी है जो पढ़ा रहे हैं। लॉट ऑफ पीपल आर देयर, ए लॉट ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स तो उल्टा मैसेज टू मी दैट सर नो इंग्लिश मीडियम इज देयर, only Hindi medium is there in the world. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, of course I know. No. I know. Auto. Yes, exams. Hey, I go. Hey, section 50D, done, not done? वॉइस नहीं आ रहा है, मजा कर पाए तो cost for her to cost whatever cost was there for her. No, for me, yeah, cost previously. Section 50 hey, section 50 only. Those who are listening to me on YouTube, is there any audio issues? Purposefully, we have done some mistake over there. Capital gain. Hello. Capital gain. Section 50 AA. Capital gain in case of. Mala is there. Some students to different level of मजा देंगे. Now, hey, students, whatever I say, you should not feel bad. Anyway, so that you feel bad if I tell something. No, I'll not tell something. Now, during break time, one student came to me. During break time, one student came to me. She told me, sir, I missed your beginning classes, 5-6 classes. I said, yeah, so, sir, what should I do, sir? How do I cover up? I said, after class you study. No, sir, after class I have college. What answer should I give? Don't study, I told her. What can I answer? I said, I will, what can I told that point. What can I do? If you have college, what can I do? After college you study. No, sir, after college I have to have food. So, dice. I didn't tell him. Come on. Capital gain in case of market linked debentures. Section 50. What is this 50? AA. Section 50 AA. Capital gain. Capital gain in case of Following asset. If we have any Jain Bhojanshala nearby? Okay, but it's so,
Nearby good news.
yeah, but there too I think time is it 12:30 only. Bye, Sri. Bye bye. Prashant. You don't have dot Prashant. Why? You didn't try? Not allowed, as if some parents will, hello, go, maja panno. What do you think? What do you think? What happened with Afnan? जा बेटा जी ले अपनी जिंदगी अंत हाँ
जी रहा
capital gain in case of Sundari, what is your name, Sundari? Pratik. Oh wait, Pratiksha is not patience.
No, Pratiksha is waiting.
Waiting.
Whose name was patient?
Your name. You don't have so.
Patience. Her name only we discussed 4 days back.
Whose name?
Pratiksha's name only.
No, Pratiksha is waiting.
Capital gain. Why are we discussing it? Capital gain in case of following. Yeah. Yes. Come in. I'm starting. Capital asset will always be. Oh, how did you get a call? I don't understand. Okay. Then fine. बैठा कहाँ था आज दोपहर को ब्रेक टाइम में आलू पराठे खा रहा है तुम्हें capital gain in case of following capital asset will always be short term capital gain will always be short term capital gain irrespective of what's period of holding. Capital gain in case of following capital asset will always be short term irrespective of the period of holding. Meaning these assets, it does not matter whether you have held it for 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years or 1 month. Capital gain will always be short term. Which are these assets, sir? Specified mutual funds. Specified mutual funds, market linked debentures, and unlisted bonds. Specified mutual funds, market linked debenture, unlisted bonds or unlisted debentures which are transferred on or after 23rd July 2024. On or after 23rd July 2024. And for these items, no indexation benefit is available. On above items, there is no indexation benefit available.
Sir, what is market?
Debentures which are listed. Unlisted debentures. Computation is same.
Transferred after 23/7 has been defined.
Only for last point.
This is good.
Now, there is one topic which we have to start, but we'll not be able to do anything today. Tomorrow first start. And tomorrow we'll start new topic. We'll start something else. Start. Which you want me to start?
Using
Business.
Only computation.
Income from salary. Or income from other.
This and business is similar. Huh? I don't know. You are guessing. Teach whatever I want to teach. Next point. Now please understand. Is this clear? As I told you, whatever you have written after this, what should you do, sir, in life? You just have to know. Okay. Till this point, you should be, knowing it for exam. After this point, from this indexation, there are all additional points and the PG points, etc. Not seen them asking these points, but yeah, they may ask also. Now please see. Now in past students. Now what is the tax rate for capital gain? Now just close your book, just enjoy. Look here. There is only one line which we have to write, that I will make you write. Don't get disturbed. Tax rates for capital gain, as I told you, very long ago, we had only 2 tax rates. Okay, please see the story. Story is very important over here. Very long ago, no, there were capital gain were divided into 2 types. One is long-term capital gain, one is short-term capital gain. Capital gain were divided into 2 types, long-term and short-term. Long-term capital gain was taxable under section 112. Short-term capital gain was taxable under section 111. Long-term capital gain was taxable at rate 20% and short-term capital gain was taxable at slab rate. Okay, this was the law from the beginning. From the beginning means from the time when income tax law started. Okay, this was the law. But in the year 2004, in which year, sir? In the year 2004, the Finance Minister of India was P. Chidambaram. So the Finance Minister of India in the year 2004, he came up with a new concept. Okay, and please note there was no discrimination before whether you are investing in stock market or you are not investing in stock market. No discrimination. Everything was just considered like this. Now P. Chidambaram in the year 2004, P. Chidambaram understood that the people of India do not invest in stock market at all. The people of India, normally the people, we human beings, normal human beings, those people, no, they had that age-old investment methodology, mindset. Meaning, if you have less money, you will put your money in gold. If you have more money, then you will put your money in any property or you will purchase any land, etc. See, because land, if you want to purchase, you need around, at that time, telling 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 3 lakh, 5 lakh, 10 lakhs, that money is required. And if you want gold, even if you have 1000 rupees, you get the gold. And that time, 1000 rupees also used to get, I think 3000 rupees was 10 grams gold at that time. So, what was happening, sir? What was happening? Chidambaram, he understood that the people of India, they are not investing money in stock market. Okay, so we should attract them. We should make sure that these people invest in stock market. So, what happened? Chidambaram, what did he do, sir? He came up with a concept. He came up with a concept telling, if you guys invest in stock market, then, now there were 2 reasons. One, because there was no people who investing in stock market, and other reason was government wanted to, the companies, if the company in India, if the economy wants to grow, the company will have to have money with them. If they have money, they can put that money in their business, and if they put that money in their business will grow. Correct? So what used to happen was, for money, all these companies were going to government only. Either they go to SBI or they used to go to government. So the money which government and SBI had started decreasing, and they understood that India's population is huge. If everyone gives 10 rupees, also a company will get almost 140, 150 crores, etc. So what did they decide, sir? Let us make people invest in stock market. If I want you to make invest in stock market, let us say I tell you today I'll take class till 3 o'clock. I'll sponsor food also. You will be interested. Correct. If I say today I'll take class till 3 o'clock, something like this you'll do, like actions, some action that's needed. Correct. But if I say I'll give food also, then you'll feel, I'll order biryani today. Something like this you will feel in mind. Correct? No? So to make you come and sit in my class after the specified time, I am giving some benefit. So just like that, government thought, if I directly tell people please invest in stock market, no one will invest. So we should give some benefit to them. So they came up with new sections called as 112A and 111A. In which year, sir? In the year 2004. And they told, if you get any long-term capital gain by investing in 3 items, I hope you know what are the 3 items. Correct? If you get any long-term capital gain by investing in stock market, that long-term capital gain will be completely exempt. If you get any long-term capital gain, completely exempt, not even 1 rupee tax. Today we are paying 12.5% tax. Correct? At that time when Chidambaram came up with this concept, he told there is no tax at all. And if it is a short-term capital gain, you will have to pay tax at 15%. Who told? Chidambaram told. Now, what mistake happened over here was, one blunder was done by this fellow. People of India were never educated about how to invest in stock. See, people of India knew that if I want to purchase gold, I will go to a jewelry, purchase the gold. If I want to purchase a land, I can see the land, I can purchase the land. But they were never made educated, they were never educated to invest in stock market. Okay, long back, almost 2004. At that time, 20 years back. At that time, though, we did not have this demat accounts also. That concept also was not there. Physical shares were there. So, government never educated people how to invest money in stock market. But they came up with this concept that you invest money and we will give you benefit. Of course, there were some people who were educated enough, they were investing, but majority of the people in India are not educated people. Okay, for them, they did not know how to invest money in stock market. So, what government identified was, the benefit of this section was taken only by rich people. Only the rich people of India started taking the benefit, they started investing money in stock market, and their gain, if you hold it for more than 1 year, you don't have to pay tax at all. Just imagine, if you hold it for 1 year, you don't have to pay tax at all, not even 1 rupee tax you have to pay. So all the people which you see who became rich in stock market, etc., they became rich because of that reason. Because of that reason, lot of money came into Indian markets. When money is coming, the price of the shares will automatically increase. The price of the shares will automatically increase. And who started taking the benefit of this section? Only rich people. They did not pay the money. Now came Modi government. Modi government came. So Modi government came in the year 2014. Okay, it came in the year 2014, and they every year they were getting new type of policies. They were making new type of law. They were seeing what are the mistakes which is made by previous government, or what are the loopholes which are there. Based on that, they were making the changes in the law. In the year 2018, in which year? 2018, so almost after 14 years. In the year 2018, at that time the Finance Minister of India was Arun Jaitley. So there was a person called as Arun Jaitley who was the Finance Minister of India. Arun Jaitley, during his budget, when will budget happen in the year 2018 means 1st of February 2018. During his budget, he came up with a new law. He told, whatever that old person has told, I mean the previous finance minister, the benefit of that section was taken only by rich people. And the people of India are suffering. Normal people of India, they are not taking the benefit at all. The benefit was taken only by rich people. So he changed the law. He told, if you have a long-term capital gain taxable under section 112A, you will have to pay tax at 10%. And 10% you will have to pay for gain in excess of 1 lakh. Some law like this was made. Okay, we don't have to know. I'm just telling the story how the law was changed. Now, an item which was never taxable, now you are taxing. An item which was never taxable, now if you are taxing, don't you think panic will be created? If I have shares with me, what will I do? I'll sell those shares. Why will I sell the shares? Because 1st of February 2018, the law is made. Okay, the budget is coming. And this budget will be applicable from which date? 1st of April 2018. Correct? No. That means I have a period of 2 months time. If I sell the shares in this 2 months period, I don't have to pay tax. If I sell all the shares in this 2 months period, I don't have to pay any taxes at all. So I can take the benefit. Who thought? All these rich people thought. So what these people started doing, they started selling shares right and left. Every company's shares, they started they started selling. You can go and check the stock market on this date. 1st February, 2nd February, 3rd February. Huge decrease. Okay, huge decrease. I was a qualified chartered accountant at that time, and I was working somewhere, and those people, they are all invested in the stock market, and they were like, oh my god, today the market is falling, like drastically falling, fall is happening, etc. Why, sir? Only because they added the tax rate. Meaning, if a person would have invested at that time, and if you would have made a profit of 1 lakh rupees, in that 10,000 rupees has to pay. And please note, I am talking about rich people. They will not invest 1 lakh rupees. They would have invested 100 crore rupees. For 100 crore rupees, if they have made a profit of, let us say, 20%, I mean, of course, lot of profit they would have made. So let us say if they are making a profit of 20 crores also, on that 10%, if you have to pay 2 crore rupees, you have to pay as tax. Better I sell now and escape payment of tax. Because the new law will be applicable from 1st of April. So drastically stock market started falling. Government understood that I made a big mistake. Therefore, what did they tell? You know? What did they tell? If you have made any gain till 31st of January 2018, if you have made any gain till 31st of January 2018, I will not tax you on that gain. I'll tax you on the gain only which is made by you after that date. But let us say, I purchased shares of Reliance Industry in the year 2001-2 for rupees 10 lakhs. I purchased shares of Reliance Industry in the year 2001-2 for rupees 10 lakhs. And the value of these shares as on 31st of January 2018, the value of these shares as on 31st of January 2018 was 50 lakh rupees. Now, as per the new budget, because there was a change made from 1st of April, for this gain, how much gain I have made? 40 lakh rupees, I have to pay tax at 10%. Now, because of that reason only people started selling. So what did government tell? Hey, wait. I think there is a confusion. Government told, I think there is a confusion. I am not going to collect any taxes from you for the gain made by you during this period. If there is any gain made before the budget came into existence, before today's date, meaning on or before 31st of January, if there is any gain made by you, I will not collect taxes on that gain. If you make a gain after this only, I'll collect taxes. So that means it is a sense of relief to people. Yes. Meaning whatever profit I have made till this date, that is saved, and I'll have to pay tax only on the profit which I am going to make in future. Let us say these shares were sold by me on 31st of December 2024. I sold the shares on 31st of December 2024 for how much, sir? 75 lakhs. What is my actual purchase price? 10 lakhs. But lawmakers told you don't have to pay tax on the gain which is made by you during this period. So I will have to pay tax only on the gain which is made from the date of budget. So tell me what will be the change in law which I am going to make, because of which I'll have to pay tax only on this amount. Tell me what will I make? See, normally I should take cost of acquisition. I know what is my full value of consideration. My full value of consideration is
75 lakhs.
I should subtract my cost of acquisition to get the gain. So how much will I subtract? So what is the change they would have made in the law?
The amount on 31,180.
So I have received two answers, sir. Cost of acquisition will be They are telling the price of the shares as on 1st of January, 31st of January 2018. So if I do that, I'll take 50 lakhs. Correct? No, I'll have to pay tax on your 25 lakhs. You are right. You are right. But there is a problem over here. What is the problem? I'll take one more example to explain the problem. What are you telling, sir? Change the cost of acquisition. You tell that the cost of acquisition will not be your original cost. It will be the market value as on that particular date. Case number 2. Now please understand this case. Case number 2. Let us say I purchase shares of Reliance Communication. In the year 2001 I purchased shares of Reliance Communication, and for how much did I purchase, sir? 10 lakh. Now as on 31st of January 2018, the price of the shares was how much, sir? 50 lakh rupees. Okay, I sold these shares on 31st of December 24. Now this company shares belongs to, who is that person? Anil Ambani. He became bankrupt, therefore company also became bankrupt. Now by selling the shares, I could recover only 2 lakh rupees. By selling the shares, I could recover only 2 lakh rupees. Impossible, not possible. We saw gain. That if I make any gain on that, whatever amount is there. Vaishnavi, what happened was, in this case, if I follow what you tell me, I'll take full value of consideration as 2 lakhs. I'll take cost of acquisition. You are telling take the cost of acquisition as 50 lakh rupees. If I do that, can I say I'll get a loss of 48 lakh rupees? Yes. But actually, is my loss 48 lakh rupees?
No.
Is my loss actually 48 lakh rupees?
Sorry.
8 lakhs.
Is my loss actually 48 lakh rupees? No. That means this loss which I am going to get is a wrong loss. Correct? No. So whatever you are telling is wrong to some extent. Whatever you are telling is right for this case, but for second case it is wrong, right? So I should make a provision which would not affect both the people. Correct? So what do you think should the law be? Vaishnavi, what should you? So if I take fair market value, then it will be again 50 lakhs, which is wrong. What is the law which I have to make? What is the law which I have to make? Indexation will not be given for listed shares. So if I write 50 lakhs or 10 lakhs, whichever is higher, then also wrong. Whichever is lower, then also wrong.
50 or 10.
If you make a gain after that date, take 50 fair market value. If you don't make a gain, take actual cost. If you make a gain, take the market value as on that date. If you don't make a gain, take
Original
actual cost. Now here also there is a problem. What is the problem? See, for example, same date in the previous year 2001 to. In the previous year 2001 to, I purchased shares of Tata Motors worth rupees 10 lakhs. On 31st of January 2018, the market value of these shares was how much, sir? 50 lakhs. I sold these shares on 31st December 2024. I sold these shares on which date, sir? 31st December 2024 for how much? 40 lakh rupees. I sold it for how much, sir? 40 lakh rupees. Now tell me, whatever you are telling, what did you tell? If you make a gain after that date, you take 50 lakhs. If you don't make a gain, take 10 lakhs. Now please note, can I say till here whatever gain is there, that will not be taxable? So how much gain will not be taxable? Now if you see my actual gain After this date, I made a loss. There was no gain at all. So after this date, if I have made the loss, then it should not be taxable. Hello? Logically, it should not be taxable. No. Now, if I take 40 lakh rupees, if I take sale value is 40 lakh rupees, if I take 50 lakh rupees, that will be wrong. But if I take 10 lakh rupees, then I am taxing the gain. Hello? If I am taking 10 lakh rupees as cost, then I am taxing the gain. Again, problem is there. Yeah, I understand. See how much tension lawmakers have when they are making the law. Correct? And you guys question, why did they make the law like this? They are thinking and making. They are not even qualified enough to make the law. Yeah, you understand? One single law, when they are making, they have to think so much. So what is the law which they have made, sir? You tell about that. Don't give us extra gyan in life, sir. Now, what law did the lawmakers make? Lawmakers told, in this case, only for these shares, the cost of acquisition should be taken. Listed shares only. Now, write down heading. Cost of acquisition of listed shares acquired on or before 31st of January 2018. Cost of acquisition for the shares which are acquired on or before 31st of January 2018. What lawmakers told? The cost of acquisition will be equal to A, your take your what, sir? Actual cost. Take what? Take your actual cost. Take your actual cost. Then B. Take your fair market value as on 31st of January 2018, or take your sale value, compare these two people first, take whichever is less, compare with your actual cost, take whichever is, that is your cost of acquisition. Cost of acquisition should be what, sir? Take actual cost, compare your actual cost with, first you compare fair market value and sale value, take whichever is less, compare that with actual cost, take whichever is higher. Wait.
Sale value 40.
Have you written this? Now we'll apply this logic in case number 1. What is the logic telling, sir? Full value of consideration is what, sir? 75 lakhs. Cost of acquisition will be actual cost of 10 lakhs. 10 lakhs. 10 lakhs should be compared with 40 lakhs or 50 lakhs, whichever is less. Not 40 lakhs, 75 lakhs, sorry. Over here it is 75 lakhs or 50 lakhs, whichever is less. How much, sir? Whichever is higher. Who is higher? 50 lakhs. 50 lakhs is my cost of acquisition. I have paid tax only on the gain which is made from this date. Correct, not correct? Second case, my what is that? Actual cost is how much? 10 lakh rupees. Fair market value is how much? 50 lakh rupees. Sale price is how much? 2 lakh. Whichever is less is 2 lakh. Whichever is higher is 10 lakh. So how much loss I am going to claim over here? I am going to subtract, because my actual loss is only 8 lakh rupees. Genuinely my loss is how much? I purchased something for 10 lakhs. I sold it for 2 lakhs. My loss is 8 lakhs. So I'm paying tax only on my actual loss. And in first case, I'm paying tax only on my gain from this date, which is 25 lakhs. Hello. Last case. Last case. What is my actual cost? 10 lakhs. Fair market value is 50 lakhs. Sale price is 40 lakhs. 40. So my actual cost of question is 40 lakhs. Now please note, have I made any gain from this date? Therefore I should not pay tax. No. Correct. Am I paying tax?
Date of date. If you have lost calculate from the purchase date, more or less same, right?
No, if you do that, then 10 lakhs you should take, no. Whatever you said, if you do that, you should take cost as 10 lakh rupees. If you have gain, take FMB. If you don't have gain, take. That is. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Have you written this line? Okay. Yeah. Tell me the answer for this question and go home. Question number last. Question number last. Done. Now, sir, when three prices are given, which price should I take? Highest, lowest, or average? When three prices are given, which price should I take, sir? Highest, lowest, or average? Tell me, you are a taxpayer. What is more beneficial to you? Highest is beneficial, no, your cost will be more. Tarkur is only your cost. Now, you sold something for 10 rupees. Okay. Okay, you purchased that thing for 2 rupees. But you have an option to tell someone that I purchased it for 4 rupees. While paying the tax, what price will you tell? क्या मारवाड़ी बनेगा रे तुम? What will I tell, sir? I sold something for 10 rupees. I purchased it actually for 2 rupees. I have an option to tell that I purchased for 4 rupees. So if I have to pay tax, what price will I tell? And when I talk to my friends, I'll tell, क्या बेवकूफ बनाया देख 2 रुपए का मात्र. Something like this. Yeah, correct, no? Are you understanding why 4 rupees I'll tell? Because I will be beneficial, no? Anyways, ignore. You should take highest price. You understood that? 35 lakhs. Whatever you are telling must be the answer. I have no idea. Correct. Calculate the amount chargeable to tax under the head capital gain And also calculate the tax on such gain in the previous year 24-25 from the following details provided by Mr. Naveen with respect to the sale of certain securities during the financial year 24-25, assuming that the other incomes of Naveen exceeds the maximum amount, some stories. He sold 10,000 shares of Y Limited on 5th of April 2005. So what is my full value of consideration, sir? 10,000 shares. I sold it for 650 rupees per share. How much, sir? 65 lakhs. These shares were acquired by Naveen on 5th of April. Please note, now see, in income tax, till now, whatever you have discussed, so many dates have come in our life. These dates you should remember. 5th of April 2017 is before 31st of January 2018. Therefore, a concept should come. 100 rupees I purchase it. What is this? Security transaction tax is paid at the time of acquisition as well as at the time of sale. As on 31st of January 2018, the shares were traded at 300 rupees, 290 and 280. Which is best, sir? Highest price is best. So what will my expenses be, sir? Nothing they have given. Therefore, my net sale consideration will be. Now, what is my cost of acquisition? My actual cost, which is 100. My fair market value, which is how much? 300. And my sale price, which is whichever is less, whichever is high. So my cost of acquisition will be 300 into 10,000 shares, which is correct.
Yes.
So what is my gain? And what is the tax rate for this? You tell me the tax amount. I bet you will give me wrong answer. You tell me the tax amount. I bet you will give me wrong answer. Daya, what is the tax amount? 3,75,000 is wrong answer. 4,37,500 is wrong answer. It is a listed shares. What is the tax rate? 12.5%. When is the transfer made? Before 23rd July. So before 23rd July, the tax rate is what, sir? 10%. 3,50,000 minus 1,25,000. Why, sir, minus 1,25,000? Something we are supposed to do. Whatever answer is coming, that is the answer. Whatever answer is coming, that is the answer. Tell me the answer for second question. That is very easy question. Sold 100 shares of C Limited at rupees 200. So 20,000 rupees. Which is an unlisted company. These shares were issued by the company as a bonus share before 1/4/2001. So market value is 50 rupees. 15,000 is the answer. Bonus is issued before 1/4/2001. Cost of acquisition is fair market value as of 1/4/2001. That is all from my side for the day. I don't know whether you guys are studying or not. Trust me, if you are not studying, you are delaying your success. Everything is in your hands. Correct? Trust me, everything is in your hands. And there is no one whom you should blame in your life. You are responsible for your mistakes. Correct? You have golden opportunity to study. If you are not studying, that is your problem. Not your parents' problem, not your dot's problem also. Many people will blame them. Yeah, genuinely. I myself, I used to blame. Wife. I was married. I married, got married very young.
Completed
21.
sorry.
Yeah.
He said that
When I completed CA, I also had kid. Maza is there. Which age?
21.
Very young I got married. 21. No control in life. Parents are like that. 24.
24.
Yes, I did executive evidence. Professional I didn't write because I cleared before writing professional. I don't know. No, I don't feel like doing. I wrote my executive. I did executive and CA foundation both together. So not CA foundation, CA inter and CS executive. During articleship, I did executive. Okay, let us meet tomorrow same time, students. Till then, bye bye. Take care. Enjoy. Maja panno. Bye bye, only students. Bye.